What? Yes. Okay. Where you went, motherfucker? You should see the icons flashing. I will not type it out for you.
Oh, one second, let me swap over.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I am fully back. What I miss?
I was just talking about how I just showered you to get on here.
Indeed.
Well, that is a very difficult task for her to fulfill.
So especially at the same time.
Yeah.
Like the burger
Impressive.
gets talking.
Alright, how do I sound level-wise?
Sound-wise, you're okay.
Alright, sounds good then.
Wait, try it a bit more.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Not very clear. That last one bit just dropped off, but it was probably just turning away from the mic. So, Courtney, what's it like to, have a trait not be nearly as good until entire other months in game? I mean, to be fair, plus 4 bonuses is this thing, so, like, that's like a feat. It's more than a feat, I think a feat's plus 3. So,
Make me feel better, Dalton. Make me feel better.
Make it count this session. Good luck. Pressure's on you.
Alright then.
Alright, I'm going to start without Dylan. I've messaged and tagged and haven't heard anything from him throughout the whole week, so I'm going to start with just the 3 of you.
That was fairly unclear, but I did hear the last part pretty clear, so yeah.
Well, shit, if it's unclear, you got to tell me. Alright, just a minute. Let me try to fix that then.
Yeah, because it sounds like a little bit like you're very muffled, like almost underwater, but worse.
Weird.
Almost, but worse.
Almost, but you heard me. Dalton, have I ever made sense? Ever?
I mean, often. But, you know, we're not gonna hold to those standards.
Dalton, no. I just got her to, leave. I don't want her to come back so soon. If you anger her again, who knows what'll happen?
What about now? How does now sound?
Oh, so much better.
Alright, so I found out that my one microphone that it was using was behind my computer. It wasn't using the one that's on my headset, so now it's using the one on my headset.
But without a whole lot of troubleshooting, it's probably the best way to get. So, I am content. Until 2 sentences from now, we'll keep complaining.
Sounds like a plan.
So we really haven't heard anything out of Dylan, huh?
Nope.
He made the picture and everything.
Oh yeah, his character's up and it's ready. Alright, well, I'm going to post something that should pop up for each one of y'all, and y'all can follow along with it. Alright. So, Silas Cato, is it Cato, how you want me to pronounce it?
Cato.
Cato. Cat, okay.
Silas.
Okay, Silas, thanks. Alright, so Silas, Cato, Jade have all just arrived in Port Peril. The small merchant vessel had been good to them. Captain Witzelfin, the captain of the Golden Rose, had departed Sothis more than 3 weeks ago with Silas aboard. As the merchant made his way across the inner sea, they stopped at Coritin, where 2 more passengers boarded, Cato and Jade, 2 halflings who had befriended one another working for Cantha Evergon, the leader of the Thin Wisps, a local Cordian Thieves Guild. Having traveled from Opara, Cato and had run into Cantha. Oh man, y'all read this. Y'all can read this on your own, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I know you said yeah. How did she say yeah? Because she doesn't even have Foundry, right?
Yeah. No.
I'm guessing you haven't stopped at the 9 Honey.
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh yeah, she can have she can look at Foundry now. That we've got our laptop.
Oh, fucking awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Specifically for Foundry in this right here. So.
And don't make me feel bad for y'all buying stuff that y'all needed to begin with.
No. No.
Exactly.
God damn it.
That's what it sounded like. It was like, haha, she bought this because you are doing this. Haha. I'm picking on you.
No.
Is it working?
Works pretty well, actually.
It has a better graphics card than my computer, so.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's very pretty.
But back to the game.
So yeah, okay, so having traveled from Opara, Cato had run into Cantha in one of the many entertainment taverns littering Coritin. Jade had already been working for Coritin for a few weeks, but when Cato mentioned traveling to the Shackles, Jade jumped aboard, anything to get out of Cheliax before her luck ran out. Now, we'll put a little side note in there. Cheliax doesn't like halflings. They usually enslave them, so ones that are like working in a town under the protection of somebody is a good thing. That's likely that Cantha helped keep you out of trouble, paid off the Chelaxian armies to not bother y'all, etc. But, you know, that might have been coming to an end, so better to get out while you still can.
Indeed.
So when you departed Coritin, they traveled under the Arch of Arodin, where they encountered the Chelaxian Navy, who were strong in number and searching for something. Naval officers were boarding every ship looking for something, but were tight-lipped about what it was. Luckily for the passengers, Captain Witzelfin was on good terms with the Chelaxian Navy and had all the right paperwork. After a few hours of being stalled, the Golden Rose was on course for the Shackles. They traveled along the coast of Nuat to the Jagged Reach. The gnome captain ran into some trouble with boggard pirates during the pass through the Abendego piercing to avoid the Eye of Abendego. But a few warning cannon shots and the pirates fled. Captain Witzelfin said something about them flying the colors of Captain Kilajabaru, a ruthless, vile killer enslaver. They had been in the Shackles for about a week, jumping from small port to port until they berthed in Port Peril. Captain Witzelfin told them about the formidably made tavern and that it would be a good place to relax before he set out. Captain Witzelfin was nice enough to have a drink with you before he departed the tavern, leaving you alone to seek out employment. So, each of you have come to Port Peril for your own reasons, but you've all ended up in the formidably made tavern. As Silas sits at the bar, behind him, he can overhear an older man talking to a small girl, who looks to be very out of place here in the tavern. The young girl looks to have been around 12. She has thick red curly hair. You can see the family semblance between her and her father. You hear them talking about having left Cheliax and trying to find passage to Segovia to start a new life. Behind the counter, Tinoseki Oridoth, the owner and bartender of the tavern. Tino is a half-elf. He and the tavern maid make sure to keep the drinks filled and the ruckus to a small roar. Okay, standing in the tavern are 3 very large half-orcs, who work for the tavern as bonebreakers. They tend to be the last thing people see when you start a fight. Another 3 men sit over at the chum hole and fish. They're complaining that sharks are eating all the fish. The longer you are here, the more you hear the name Captain Atanya. If you ask around about her, you learn that she suffers from amnesia, but sometimes remembers where she buried treasure in her youth and offers up locations for a share to would-be pirate captains. She can normally be found hanging out in the captain's cabin over near the privy. Alright. Now, glancing at the map, you can see that the 3 of y'all, who all 3 know each other, are sitting at the tavern right in front of Tino, the half-elf. The 2 over here, the 2 NPCs on this side of the room, are the 2 that Silas was over here talking about fleeing Chilaxia. Alright, so what are y'all doing?
Where is the captain? Is it the captain that was still drinking with us?
Wetzelfern, he just left. He just said his departs and said that he would catch y'all again at some point. Did you want to leave him a parting message?
No. Leave that for. It started out of character, so leave out of character.
Okay.
Okay. Where was the captain's quarters next to the privy?
So yeah, over near the privy is where Captain Atanya usually sets up shop. The privy is down this hallway over here. You can go that direction if you'd like to find the privy. It's pretty well known. There's a little sign that says shithole.
Gotcha. Well, to start off, Kato will order a round of drinks, about 5 drinks on a platter, that he'll just, have above his head. And
So when Tino gets the drinks available for you and puts them on a serving tray, you can see the barmaid that's standing a little bit away from you. She steps over towards you, and she says, I can help with that. Do you want to take them somewhere?
Oh, no mind. No trouble at all. And he'll actually start prancing around, while kind of balancing the tray of very large steins of beers, as he'll just prance around and do a little jig around the maid, and just kind of circle away towards the privy and around some customers, making a little show.
All right. So when you walk past the table here in the middle, this the big one with these 3 drinking, you notice that the 3 of them are playing a drinking game. One of them has their boot off, and he has filled it up with ale, and he is drinking out of his boot while the other 2 cheer him on. You can see other containers sitting around the table also. There's a spittoon bucket. There's a small wash bucket full of dead fish. It looks like this is a pirate game called Boot Beer. And you can hear multiple ones of them talking about it, and it's basically who has the fortitude and stamina to drink out of vessels that are unclean.
Gotcha. And Kato's going to be doing this for a little bit if y'all want to do anything. But he'll make sure to give y'all a wink before he takes the oversized stein tray and begins walking around.
They have these in pints.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you just order a bunch of drinks just to dance with? I'm not judging. I'm just curious.
Alright, so what group of people are doing the boot beer challenge? Alright, so Silas is going to is going to lean over to Jade and wink and say, "Wish me luck." And he's going to tap himself on the chest and give himself a let's see, a blessing of Warm Mind on saving throws
Okay.
for a minute, and he's going to walk over to the table and say, I didn't know that they had this game in these ports too.
You mean boot beer? We have boot beer everywhere.
Yeah, apparently. Well, there's these types in every port you come to, so makes sense. All right, what are we wagering, men?
Well, it depends what you got.
So look and see what I actually have left. 10 gold.
10 gold. Well, yeah, that ought to get you something good. All right. Well, let's put down your wages.
And he takes off his boots, and 10 gold kind of like falls out of the sealskin boots onto the table, and he counts it out. He kind of shuffles around, bites one, and slaps it on the table. I'm going good for it, I see.
But we already have a boot on the table. You ain't got nothing else?
He puts it back on. Well, that's just where I keep my my loot.
Oh, we're not going to drink out of it. Okay.
So, what was that the other rules? Is it just to finish one drink out of the loot?
So what I'm going to do is, since you're coming to the table, I'm going to challenge you to drink out of my helmet. Now, if you can keep down my helmet, if you can keep down the ale in my helmet, then you're good to go. And then you can challenge one of us to drink out of a vessel of your choosing. And if we fail to, you make coin.
Easy enough. my grandmother would have a harder time against. So I would have a harder time against my grandmother than you chumps. And he's going to take the helmet. If it's not already full of liquid, he's going to just pour the grog he was drinking into the helmet. He's going to take a nice deep swig.
Okay, roll me a fortitude saving throw. With your bonus.
Of course. Let's see. Full bonus.
Oh my god, you don't have to swallow the whole helmet!
I have to put the fear of the storm in you fellas.
It doesn't even look like it phased him at all. The guy across the table digs in his ear for a minute, and pulls out a clump of wax, and then sharpens the end of his mustache with it. Well, yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good drinking there. Alright, so take the tally book and mark down that you got a tally. Because we're going to keep on going.
You should have seen the usual cups that they had at the last ship I was on. I don't think they were washed in a decade.
Well, I thought I saw you come in with Captain Whitselfin.
Yes. But he let's the guests have the raunchy things.
Oh.
Anyway, here you go. And he's going to take off his non-treasure captain boot. And he's going to fill that he's going to give that to the next challenger.
Okay. Alright, so the next challenger starts drinking and starts slowly drinking out of your boot, and it just goes everywhere. It starts flowing down his face, it starts gumming out the sides. He's pouring more of it out than he's actually swallowing. You see the handlebar mustache guy says, "You can't do that, you're not drinking it! You're cheating!" This is disgusting! What the hell? What have you have in your boot?
Look, it's just a bit of gout, but I've been eating a bit of a discovery, but I've been eating oranges since I've gotten in on ports. It's not that bad. The man just didn't know how to twist the boot. The air bubble got him. He's okay. Oh, maybe not.
You see him quickly jump up. And he runs over. Sorry. He quickly jumps up and runs over to this hole over here in the ground and starts puking into the fish. There you go, lad. You evacuate that stomach. The one guy is calling out from the table. Well, it looks like you won yourself some gold. He couldn't handle it. And you see the 10 gold you put up, plus the 10 gold he put up, and now you got 20 gold. Well, 10 more.
Said, oh, that was a shame. I thought you knew how to play a beer boot. looks like that wasn't quite as harsh as where I came from. Damn shame. What other games do people have?
Well, right now it doesn't look like. You got your fishing over there. You got your boot beer. You can go up and talk to the captains up on the stage over there if you want, but they're a Riley lot. You shouldn't go talk to them. I don't know what's up with the little girl over there. She's in the wrong place.
Oh yeah, they often think that. Alright, and while I guess I'm doing the boot beer, what does Jade do?
You can...
Jade?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, what was that, Game Master?
No, go ahead. Sorry, I was gonna say something, but I mistaked for a minute. Go ahead and go first.
I think Jade will call over the barkeep.
Oh yes, yes, little ma'am. How can I help you?
You wouldn't happen to know where a girl could find some coin around this place, would you?
Well, it depends on what you're doing. Just look around here. You got plenty of people that would well, I don't want to assume nothing, but plenty of people around here would enjoy companionship from a young woman like yourself. But I can also put you to work serving drinks if you need a job that bad.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that end. Any recommendations? Oh God, the voice is slipping.
If you're just looking for jobs, the notice board is right over there. You can go look at it if you like.
Well, I think I might do that. Trying to find somebody with a little more fat on coin, if you get what I'm saying.
No, well, mostly we're just a hangout for pirates and pirates to be. And unfortunately, they don't carry much coin if they're here. They store that somewhere, bring it in here, buy drinks and stuff, but you're not going to find most nobility or aristocrats here, especially in Port Peril.
Oh, shame.
What brought you to the Shackles anyways?
Unexpected. Thank you very much.
No problem. You are free to move your tokens around. The map will interact with it. For example, if you move down to the notice board, it'll pop up the notice board and let you read it.
Okay. To the notice board?
So, how do we move our characters?
WADS, just like you would in Minecraft. Is it not working for anybody?
It says game paused.
Oh, yeah, I should probably unpause the game. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's fun.
Looks like you found the notice board.
I did. Oops. Didn't know I was gonna do that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, I'm sure everybody else will glance at it at some point.
Okay. Hard to read these. Okay. Right.
Alright, well, since you're standing there by the notice board, you will see the one guy evacuating his stomach into the chum hole, while the other three men around him are egging him on and telling him to puke more because it might attract more fish. Hey, you there, with the drinks on your head. Are those for me? Talking to Kato, the little guy right next to you with a chicken on his shoulder.
Drinks for the fine gentlemen's. Yes.
Oh, I'll take one. And so will my friend behind you, and my friend next to him.
He'll go and I'm having a hard time moving my character right now.
The arrow keys work too. There you go.
One and one for each for the fine gentlemen and fine gentlemen's that are, and he'll basically like effectively like hand one out, but like are holding on for names.
Okay.
For Mr.
Mr. Plug, the guy right above you. The guy below you says, people just call me Scourge. And that over there, that's old Fish Guts. And you can see he's dressed up in an apron and a chef's hat with a chicken on his shoulder, and there's blood and fish guts just all over the front of his apron.
Would I recognize this person as a cook of some sort?
Yes, he's definitely giving that cookish vibe.
Okay. Cato Secundus. Pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Well, pleasure's all ours, especially with free drinks.
I'm sure you will look like, you people look like ones who have seen a lot of adventure in your time.
Oh, yes. We're part of the Wormwood, captained by Captain Barnabas. We see lots of adventure.
Ooh, well. In that case, as a traveling bard, I would love to catalog your, like, epic heroics and deeds.
You want to catalog our journeys? Well, I don't know if you could do much of that. You look like you're just a little cabin boy.
He'll then like reach into his backpack and just like pop open a scroll and like a big like peacock feather, and like the Wormwood, piloted by Captain Barnabas, manned by the best chef in the seven seas, with his faithful companion, a chickadee.
I wouldn't call it a companion. It's more like it's dinner.
He'll like do a little mark and go, companion for the night.
Oh, Arcus, I'm pretty sure I could find better nightly companions than this chicken.
He'll laugh at that, and he'll begin doing a little like a little like song performance, kind of like impromptu, singing of what he knows, to kind of egg them on to like tell him more about not only their captain but what they've been, to kind of get him in the spirits of this.
Okay.
Like he's kind of composing a poem here.
And make sure you spell plug with 2 G's.
And if I could, I'd like to roll a sing check.
A performance? Yeah,
sing.
Go for it. Yeah, we'll see how bad you do. Well, Mr. Pug, it seems like we got ourselves a nice performer here. Well, yeah, you're right. I think we should introduce him to Captain Barnabas. I mean, if he's willing to get on and, wants to volunteer his services for our ship as a chronicler, I think we should have him aboard. Well, I guess it's gonna be this. If we end up walking out of here tonight, you're welcome to join us back at the ship, but I doubt we'll be walking after all this drinking. But on the morrow, we'll introduce you to the captain.
Well, thank you. And I continue to do 5 new verses of how the cook comedically, probably in good jest, probably fucks the chicken before he serves it to like gets its own like base. But all in good like ribbing and fun, not like like insinuation or like just something to make people laugh. And like throwing in like like how the cook has like arms like trunks, like tree trunks, and like he does like a couple verses on each of them. Does he learn anything else from the from these men by like trying to catalog their shit?
Roll me a sense motive check. You can tell that they're being very guarded with their words, not to say too much. And when one of them does start saying a little bit, the other one's like elbow him in the shoulder.
So that's for all of them.
Yes.
Being a bit guarded.
Yes.
Okay. He'll then he'll then after a bit start to try to disengage, but if anybody else wants to do something, please feel free.
Silas is going to look towards the mustachio gentleman that was kind of like egging on the betting, and he's going to toss one of the coins his way and say, so what can you tell me about that captain I keep hearing about? Captain Erebus. Was it?
Erebus? I don't know no Captain Erebus. But if you're talking about the captain who resides here in the tavern, Captain Etne, Yeah, she's a weird case. Got hit in the head a little bit too hard and can't remember much of her past. She hangs out over in the captain's lounge over by the privy, and she's in there. Usually you can rent it out if you're a captain for your crew to meet and go over things and split loot. But she usually hangs out in there and has dinner. It's good to get about getting that time too.
Say, they don't. Do they take kindly to guests going in there?
I mean, you can knock on the door, be respectful, see if she wants to say hi. But yeah, just go over to the privy and take a left. It's your first door on your right.
Alright, I think I will. And just to be clear, it's these over here? Ah.
This little passage right here goes down into the privy area.
Alright. Excuse me, cook. I'm gonna talk about seeking employment. If you don't mind.
No. What are you doing?
I was gonna talk to the nice woman captain. I think I've heard good things about her.
So why are you talking to me?
Oh,
Well,
don't mind him.
You're standing in front of the door.
No! I'm standing in front of my door. Go down that hallway to the left.
No, that guy down there, he points towards the mustachioed guy. He said the first door on my right.
Oh, he's been eating too much of his earwax.
Since motive.
Alright.
Oh, don't mind Silas. He just sails on strange tides.
Don't we all? Alright, your sense motive check says he's not really lying to you. He points to the hallway just south of him and says, the privy is down that way.
Alright. I'm sure it was an honest mistake.
Wait,
Thank you.
that way, not that way. Go the other way. Wait, what? The bone breaker that you're standing right next to looks down at you because he's like a 6.5 foot tall half orc. What do you want?
I swear to God, the one NPC told me to go like in this little this little section. He tells me it's further down the hall. Everybody keeps screaming at me. I'm not sure where to go.
Silas, and at that point, Kato will effectively place the kegger of steins on the table, and just go to Silas and take him by the hand, and just like, over here, friend, and lead him down to the privy on this little corridor.
All right.
That's below the cook.
Oh, gotcha.
So you're right in front of the door that says privy shithole. This first door on your right.
Good dude.
Oh, you found the shithole. As you open the door, a waft of shit smell comes filtering out.
As I open the door, you said a wasp of what?
A waft of shit smell comes boiling out.
He's gonna close the door back. He's like, I don't think that was it. And he's going to knock on this door, and open it gingerly.
Hey, come in!
My lady captain, do you have a moment?
Yes, what can I do for you?
Well, my name is Silas Met. It's good to meet your acquaintance. I was a fisherman. I just came on a long journey of sorts, and I'm looking for employment. I'm really good on a boat. I can saw bones. I can cook. I can do carpentry. Whatever you need, I'm your man.
Well, I don't have the gallows jumping no more. I'm out of a ship, and plus I'm retired. I'm not bringing on any crew.
That's true, but I've heard that you are a remarkable woman, and I thought perhaps you could set me on the right path.
Oh, well, I guess my reputation has preceded me.
Exactly. Perhaps you know something of the other captains around. That would be good to throw my lot in with.
Well, what kind of ship and crew are you looking for?
He's gonna close the door behind him, and wait a second, and I think I need to make it onto the council of captains in the Shackles, or at least with the captain that is.
But you don't even have a ship.
No, not me necessarily. I need to be on a crew that will be on the council. It's very important. But not only that, I need to be a crew that, no matter what, does not deal in slavery.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, let me give it a moment. Well, you usually got 3 different captains that use this place as their resting spot. You have Captain Barnabas, but you said you didn't want slaves, so let's just not go with him. You have the Captain Hector. Hector, he's a good captain. I mean, mostly attacks Chalice vessels. Doesn't like them demon worshippers.
That would be a good fit. What about Captain Barnabas? Can you tell me a bit more about him? I've heard his name again.
He runs the Wormwood. Stops in here on occasion. He's a stern captain. Big lunk of a fellow. I don't remember if I slept with him or not.
I mean, it's so hard to tell. You gotta occupy your time somehow.
Oh, no, I didn't know if you heard the rumors or not, but I hit my head pretty hard, and I can't remember much. Every once in a while, it'll come to me, but most of what I go through has been just relearning the last 2 months.
Well, if you ever remember you slept with a man like that, I truly hope you have good enough liquor to help drown the memories back away.
Well, that's something you could easily come across in Port Peril. I mean, Tito here has his own still. That's why I spend so much time here.
Say, Captain, do you need any help yourself? Like, perhaps with your memories? This seems like a fairly odd venture.
I mean, like I said, every once in a while things will come back to me. And when they do, since I'm retired, I usually give the good news to another captain. I think I might have sent Barnabas on 2 or 3 expeditions out in the areas that I've explored before. He's come back with stuff from 2 of those ventures, not the 3rd. I guess I was mistaken. Or I spent it all one time, I don't remember. But I buried a lot of stuff back in the day, hiding it in different island chains. And as it come for help, I don't really think I need much help. The longer I wait for my memory to come back, the slowly it does.
As is all well, I'll make sure to look out for the captain and see if I can get a word with the second one. You said the Chelish Devil?
Yeah, the Chelish Devil. That's the ship.
Thank you for your time, Captain. Should be around if you have need of a young man who's willing to ply straight. Right wink.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying he just gives her a right wink.
Okay. She says, I think I saw Barnabas' first mate down in the tavern earlier. Ask for a man named Mr. Plug.
Mr. Doug, you said.
Plug with 2 G's.
Sorry, out of character. It's a little bit hard to hear past your distortion of some, so.
Okay.
But I promise I am listening.
Is the ambience too high? Because I can turn that off.
Oh.
Does that help? Any?
Speak more.
Testing 1 2 3. Derek 1 2 3.
It helps a little bit, actually.
Okay.
Another thing, Derek, I don't.
What's up? Go ahead.
So my computer is chugging like a motherfucker on this.
Okay. Did you
how do I stop? To the point where like I can't move my character.
Did you do those configure settings? You might have to reset them since it's a new game.
How do I?
So over in the very top right, there's 2 little gears. Click on that.
Yep. Maximum frame rate low. Performance mode low.
Yeah, put it on low if you can.
Light source animation.
Maximum frame rate you can change down to like 30. That would probably help.
Okay. Honey, you might want to do this for your laptop too.
I'm actually pretty good.
Nope, just a certain class of people that's having issues here.
No. Jesus.
Sorry, Tyler, that was a joke, and it's very frustrating.
Can you only gift my character since Courtney has her laptop? Yes. Alright. Jade.
And sorry for stalling the guys.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Dalton, Dylan, Tifa.
Anything else that I can do to help out?
I mean, that's the settings you can use there. If you're not running anything else in the background, you can cancel out of that. I mean, it looks like you're going to have Discord and Foundry running, but anything else that you have, like Task Manager, open it up and like cancel out some of the other stuff.
Okay. I don't know if it's on my end, but I can't really move my character.
Alright, that might help. I just removed all the lights.
Trying to move him one left. Fucking finally.
Alright, if you want to just tell me where to move, since most of this is a roleplay thing anyways, for this scene, then that'll work.
I know it's just a roleplay thing, but like, it's not going to be, like, forever.
That's true.
You know?
That's true. That's true.
And that's why I find this very irritating.
What kind of video card do you have? What is your computer? Because if I can roll that out, it might be your browser not using your video card.
I'm using Chrome.
Okay.
Yeah, Chrome's using like 100% of my CPU.
I'll be able to
Alright, man. And you only have one tab open, and it's Foundry?
Yep.
Okay.
Good God.
I don't know why it's like bugging my PC out this much.
Yeah, it's weird because I'm not sending anything on my end. I know when I used to, it was on my end I would have to send, but now I have a server that's running constantly. So, alright, so let me... I know there's a setting in Chrome that allows you to turn on something. I'm just trying to find it real quick.
Yeah, this is kind of like far beyond the usual like pale. Because I can run like Cyberpunk 2077 on like high settings, but I can't run fucking Foundry.
Oh man, if you can run that, then yeah, you should be fine. That's weird.
Yeah, like my PC isn't like bad when it comes to the parts.
You don't happen to have
It's just-
you don't happen to have Firefox installed too, do you?
I don't think so.
I mean, if you quickly want to install Firefox and go to the link and see if it runs a lot better, I hear a lot of people saying that Firefox can run it a lot smoother.
I mean, just in general, if you have any CPU problems, Chrome is not the way to go.
Yeah, Chrome is very intensive when it comes to CPU usage.
That's why I use AskJeeves.
Okay, y'all can go to you can go to Jade while I'm figuring this out.
That's what it's called. Hardware acceleration. You might need to turn that on in your settings for Chrome. So
What'd you say?
hardware acceleration. So if you open Chrome and go to the little gears at the little dots at the top and go to settings, type in hardware acceleration in the search engine at the top, and then make sure that use hardware acceleration when available is clicked.
Okay, so on the Foundry configuration settings?
Oh, no. These are your Chrome settings. The three little dots in the very upper right-hand corner of Chrome. Click on those. Go to settings.
Uh-huh.
At the very top in the little search thing, type in hardware acceleration.
Okay, use hardware acceleration when available.
Yeah, was it clicked or unclicked? If it was unclicked, then that might fix all your issues. If it was clicked, then I would try Firefox.
It was not clicked. So I'm going to.
You gotta restart your browser. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you doing, Courtney?
Oh my God, that fixed everything.
Okay.
Look at me go. Look at me. I'm running.
Oh man,
Oh my God.
I deleted all the lights for no reason.
So fast! 10 seconds, don't fall in the water!
Well, Sonic the Hedgehog, only a halfling in...
Black. I said it.
Sorry, you're like Shadow, except for without a gun. It's like a dagger, probably.
Is it a problem?
Oh, Dalton's taking a shit. Nice.
You know, I occupied myself while that was happening.
Smart. Alright, then Courtney, what were you going to do real quick? Do you have some stuff you want to do?
Just gonna look around and see see if there was any handsome fellows that might need my services. And can afford my services specifically.
Well, you're standing right next to Scourge. Scourge and Mr. Plug. They both keep on giving you casual glances. They're not really sure what to make of you. They don't really get many halflings down in this part, and so it's kind of they have an eye for you, if you know what I mean.
Perfect. I'll sit on this chair right here.
All right.
And this one right here. And I'll lift a leg up on the table, and I'll take a swig of my own drink. Say, so boys, how you doing tonight?
Well, I'd be doing a lot better if I was in that bedroom over there with you.
Sounds like a good fun. Sounds like very good fun.
But I'm pricey.
Yes.
If you want to take me, you're gonna have to give up the coin. He used the, reversal card.
No, you.
I respect the gumption, I really do. However, I'm the one who takes the coin here.
Well, as much as I'd love to, me and Scourge both, we've been told by our captain we are not allowed to do anything like that while we are on leave. He gets very pissed off when women come up to the boat and start yelling at us because we're leaving.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, Barnabas,
Why would he do that?
well, he just doesn't like us having companionship. I think that's what it is. Although he has his own little cabin girl, that fucking needle, and he starts trailing off, mumbling.
That's that rude stick in the mud.
I agree. Hey, don't you be talking about the captain like that. Oh, shut up.
I didn't catch that one.
Alright, the cook said, don't be talking about the captain like that. Ambrose, fish guts, down over here. And he moves up and starts berating Mr. Pug, telling him not to talk about the captain like that.
Can we have the token names for these people, please? That way we can differentiate them. Like, because I don't know who's Plug and who's Scourge.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please.
When you hover over it, it doesn't have their name?
It has NPC ...
It has question marks for me.
Yep. Sorry, yeah, question mark.
That's weird. Okay. Did Mr. Plug come up?
The name's Plug.
Did his name come up?
Yes, under him.
Yes,
Okay.
he's up.
Under him in big letters.
Alright, there you go.
Oh, I can see how this is going to get very, very
Yeah.
clustery.
Well,
Very fast.
it's really weird because when you hover over them, they're supposed to come up. I think that it has something to do with the carousel. So let me. See if
Here's what we see on our end. Like it's like the names are taking over.
Yeah, I know. right.
taking over.
And now when you hover over Mr. Plug, does his name pop up?
Yes, it pops up. Yes.
Alright,
There
so
we go.
hover is work. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they all should be hover.
Yes.
Yep. Ambers and Master Scourge.
Except for in the lower right, if it brings up a little like preview of them, it might say period, or it might say question mark.
Yeah.
All right. All right. While y'all are all standing right there, because Silas just made it back, y'all hear the door open to the south, and in walks a pretty attractive female and a human and a bicorn hat, and you see that she turns the heads to a couple of the patrons as she walks in. She walks past that weird little kid with brown hair or black hair, Anton, and she makes her way over to the bar. You can see that Plug, Scourge, and Fish Guts all start staring over there to her. Just giving her a once over. You can tell their eyes are moving them up and down and looking her over.
Is there like a sense of familiarity in their eyes? Is this the woman that they talked about the captain having before?
No, this it doesn't look like a familiarity. It looks more like a lust.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright. Silas is going to happily go up and he's going to put 5 gold on the counter and say, whatever this buys me and the lady captain here.
I'm no captain, but I won't turn down your drink.
Oh, pardon me, that's a mighty fine hat. I couldn't help but be so astounded by it. What's your name, man?
Sindara. Sindara. I guess some people call me Quinn. It all depends. Just trying to find a room for the night, Tino. And she turns over to the half elf, the bartender, who she sounds like she knows him. She's like, I just want one of your small rooms for the night. And then she turns back her attention to you, and a cup of rum, if he's gonna pay.
Sorry, what was the last one?
She said a cup of rum if he's gonna pay, and she motions to you.
Of course. It's been a hell of a night and I want a lot of gold. One might as well spend it freely and have fun with each other. And he's gonna hold up the empty cup that he's been holding, going to the bathroom with it and everything.
Okay, Tino reaches for your cup to try to refill it.
So tell me something of your journey over here. Surely you've had something a bit fun and interesting happen to you. Well, you just got in, right?
I just got into the tavern, yes. No, I've been in Port Peril for a couple of days now.
That's a damn shame. And he's going to lean in a little bit closer. What do you know about those people behind me? They've been a little bit weird. This entire evening, and they all kind of hushed up when they saw you.
That's probably because of how good looking I am. No. I kid.
Not kidding. Nothing to joke about. That's a very serious and real matter. So many men have found while looking at you instead of hanging their ribs.
I can't say they have or they haven't, but as for that trio of men you speak of, I do know them. I think one goes by the name of Plug, and the other Ambrose, but I don't know the third one's name. But I think Ambrose is the cook on the Wormwood. I've heard of their ship before, but I try to stay clear of the ships that don't have that good of a reputation.
What type of... I hear that they deal in slavery. What type of reputations do they have otherwise?
Yeah, they deal in everything. I wouldn't single them out in one different area. That's the thing. I mean, they'll work for the highest bidder. They'll do whatever, and they do follow the code, though. So, I mean, there is that. Besmera does favor them with her luck. That's for sure.
Does she now? He takes like a long swig while he kind of like just holding in the air. Can't wait to see how that pans out then. Well, I'll let you enjoy your night, ma'am.
Here's your... Tino reaches over.
One of the...
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No, please go.
So Tino reaches over the bar with a key and hands it to her. Your room, the first one over there behind, or the second one over there behind Ambrose. Thank you. And she turns and almost walks away, but then stops and turns back to you. Did you have anything to say?
No. Please have a nice night, ma'am. And if we ever meet again, please don't hesitate to treat us as if we're old friends.
And your name?
Silas met.
Oh, well.
Pleased to have met.
Pleased to have met you too. Alright, as Sindara walks past Mr. Plug, all three of them are like turn their attentions away from everybody at the table and just watch her go over to the door, unlock it, and walk inside. And she closes it afterwards.
Did we get her name, by the way?
He did, yeah. Y'all are close enough to have overheard it, Sindara.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, while he's chatting her down, I hear a crying child in help. There's a little redhead girl crying. And while the uncle does what?
Her father, he tries to console her and tells her that it's going to be okay.
Okay.
Are you approaching?
Yeah. As he's approaching, he'll get like a little. He'll look to see if there's like anything on the ground or any like food stuff. He can slyly slip on the floor in front of him, and just like oh, one beer for the gentleman, and and he'll kind of like prance and do like the slippy slidey, like, you know, whole act of where his legs are going and he's still trying to fight for balance while balancing like a stein over that's, you know, going anywhere and everywhere, but like it never seems to like spill, but always on the verge.
Okay.
So like a little slapstick performance.
Okay. You can see the father instinctively reach for his side where he has the pommel of a dagger, and he grasps it in his hand, but you can see that he's like, after he figures out that you're not coming up to be a threat, you can see that his hand relaxes a little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you want?
And like, you know, like effectively, like, you know, like slides, but like slides on the floor, but still having the like Stag Kiner like lifting up as his face just slides, and One beer for the gentleman.
I appreciate it.
And he tries to make this very, like, a comedical performance to make the little girl laugh.
You can see that she's looking at you with a confused and scared and fearful look. You're definitely not getting the emotion that you wanted from her. She like tucks in closer to her father underneath his arm, and she tries to shy away from you, and she turns her face away, and he looks at you. We're not interested. I don't want your charity either. Take your drink back to the bar.
He just, face still on the ground, he just gives a thumbs up and slowly scooches away back to the bar floor.
I'm sorry it fell.
Like a caterpillar, like, you know, kind of just, but still having the stein like in the air, and so like the barkeep just sees like a floating stein.
The barmaid comes up to you and looks down at the ground. You know.
Help.
Okay, and she puts her hand down to help you up.
It just kind of brushes it off and goes, tough crowd tonight, tough crowd.
Well, yeah, we don't get many entertainers here at the Maid, but I mean, as you see, we don't really have a stage either. It's not like they come here and ply their entertaining. I keep telling Tino to put a stage in. He could easily convert to one section over there, or, you know, get rid of that fucking nasty chum hole. And she says it really loud so he can hear.
Well, and he'll just like plop on a seat, right? Like pop on. As it's just like they come in pints. As it's fucking, it's like a massive pint compared to his body, and just sit down. And just like takes a little swig.
And I'm not getting rid of the chum hole either.
Hey, it gives the place care.
No, it gives the place a place for them to puke.
Something can be dual purpose, and he'll give like the innkeep like a wink. So I've heard this is a very famous, tavern, and many pirate captains come in.
Yeah, every once in a while.
By chance, do you happen to know any of the interesting ones that come about, other than like Captain Amnesia?
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Sorry about what?
He places the stein on the counter. Cato Secundus, Troubadour, and he gives like a little bow as extends his hand.
Are you talking to the maid or the
award-winning style?
Are you talking to the maid or the bartender?
Maid.
Okay.
Maid, since she helped him up.
Gotcha. Cato, huh? Isn't that Taldorian for cat?
Close enough. As it is not entirely, no, it is not. But he, not even in the slightest, but he'll just like smile, nod and smile and say, like, close enough, and take like another sip. Pray tell, what is your name?
I am NPC, barmaid too.
Oh, I've heard of your people, the NPC family.
Yes.
Fans.
There are many of us. I normally don't.
They say that you have no light behind. Your family has no light behind your eyes. That even demons can't eat your souls. for you have none. And he'll just give it like a smile, like of like showing like, oh, like purely in jest.
We also have scripts that we have to follow. Would you like another drink?
Why, yes, please.
Alright, she steps to the side and goes and gets you a drink from the bar. I think I watched
At
this.
this point, Kato, like Kato looks into the camera and just takes a sip of the fucking stein.
I think Jade would come over at this. Like,
Rough night.
very, very smooth.
You tell me. Well, yeah, I managed to impress some pirates that won't even, some dock workers that won't even talk to me anymore. Get turned away from the first captain because she retired. I couldn't win over the damsel that gets flown in. I tell you, I'm really thinking that this place isn't full of adventure at all.
You're telling me? The most I got was, and he'll like unroll his scroll and says, and then Ambrose fucked a chicken.
I'm not a chicken fucker!
Look, Ambrose, it's fine. You tenderize how you want to tenderize. If it works, it works.
We're not judging you, darling.
Something special seasoning, something special sauce, something.
Alright, as y'all are, the three of y'all are facing the other way, talking to Mr. Plug, Fish Guts, and Scourge, Sindara walks out of her room, walks between the six of y'all, and of course the three of them keep an eye on her as she walks by, and she walks up the little staircase thing, and it looks like she's heading towards the side door.
And he'll just go, Kato will just go on and says, 5 years at the academy, and I can't even make one little 8-year-old girl, crack a smile.
Yeah, that one was a little rough.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she is, in, like, a hurry or, like, concerned or anything, right?
No, it's very casual. Just walking by, possibly to go out and get some fresh air, maybe to smoke on a pipe, who knows.
Okay, that's all I was concerned about. So, Kato, if you can't make a child laugh, how about we start off our day and earn some coin? Do you think you can rile up a crowd as I fight one of these bone breakers?
Now, where are those three going?
And marching in lockstep like Hell Knights.
Oh, impressive.
Alright, so before they really get out the tavern, he's going to mention to the halfling, like, you know, barkeep, that doesn't look good to you. Does it look good to... That doesn't look good to me. Does that look good to you?
I try to keep my suspicions out of things, but I wouldn't say it looks good, but it doesn't matter to me. It matters to the Port Peril town guard, and, you know, they're not around.
I mean, but she is a well-paying customer, though, right? Or, shouldn't you check in on her? And he's gonna, like, wink towards one of the two charismatic people to maybe help persuade on this.
No. He'll go, he'll look at him, and just kind of, well, maybe we could, rouse up some of the fine, strong gentlemen you have here and potentially, stop a profitable, client from never returning.
Alright, Tino looks over to one of the half-orcs. Hey, go check on her. And he gives him a grunt. The one over here by the door steps out and starts heading that way. Is that better?
And much obliged, sir. Much obliged. And he'll like whisper in Silas's ear, like, "That's one less bone breaker if you want to start a brawl."
Let me just, for the sake of curiosity, keep an eye on this. I'll keep my distance and travel to myself. Don't you worry, friend.
Hearing that, he'll look back at Jade, and he'll give like a hand signal that's like, "Go, go, go."
Jade is already
And,
gone.
Jade's already gone.
I was
like-
waiting to get a word in edgewise.
Oh, honey, you gotta speak up.
I know, I'm horrible about it. GM, I'd like to actually follow them out.
Okay.
Wait, why is everybody following them out? I'll just make you...
I'm curious.
You gotta fight for yourself, honey. Do you want to stealth? Stealth ahead, honey?
Yes. Yes, I want to stealth for sure.
Alright.
Okay.
Give me a stealth roll.
Okay.
Because it sounded like she would be the most interested in us, so it sounds like she headed out before us, though she didn't speak up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, would she nobody else talk to this person besides, like, me? So
I mean, we all heard her talking to you, right?
Yeah, I just didn't, like, I'm just not following the logic behind everybody checking on this random person.
I can understand the girl checking on the girl.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, like 3 men follow a lady outside, and I don't know how if I was a chick, I'd be like, "Fuck that! I ain't going that way."
Also,
Alright.
Okay, plus 11, so that's 21.
Okay. You don't have her skill checks factored into her character sheet?
honey,
No, it's fine. I'm just looking real quick. Okay, yeah.
I'm supposed to click on the modifier?
No, honey. You click on the character, right? You click on skill, and then you click on the dice for stealth,
Oh,
and then you click roll.
my bad.
No, you're fine. You can. No, you got a 1d20 plus 11, so you rolled an 11, so you got a 22, so you're fine.
Isn't it the full moon though? Shouldn't she get a +4?
On stealth? Yep. All right. Yeah. You do have to plug that in manually when you roll, because that's something that won't come up based on the moon.
Okay.
So yeah, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 26 total. So yeah, you are able to sneak right on out of there and hide behind that barrel, and they have no clue you're there. Alright, and Silas, you were heading out?
Yeah, I was gonna stay within earshot, and I was rolling a perception to kind of like listen in on the group.
Alright, and Kato, what are you doing? Besides framing OJ. God, am I that old, guys? Come on.
Oh, you just muffled that.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
They're very, very muffled.
Alright, I'm putting my mic up in my lap. Is that better?
Much.
Well, I mean, let's not gauge it off of one sentence.
Good point. Let's not gauge it. Alright. Alright, I'm going to attach this to my collar.
Alright, it is a little bit better. A bit louder if nothing else. Which also
Alright, hopefully that works.
It's really hard for me.
What's really hard for you?
Understanding. Is this like a new mic or setup there?
So I normally have my mic that's on my headset, but when I plug it in, it doesn't want to work, so I have to use the mic that's attached to my my webcam.
Oh, okay.
This explains a lot.
We can send you a mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, let me try one more thing real quick. Just a minute.
Like, for future
Yeah.
renditions.
What about now? How about now?
Oh,
Try it a bit more.
Derek,
I love you.
1, 2, 3, Gold Bond, No Mess, Body Powder Spray, Fresh, Lysine, Natural Balance, THC Gummies.
Give it better. It dips in and out for quality, but I think overall better.
Smart Wi-Fi LED bulb. I'm just reading stuff above my head.
Smart water, LED bulb, Wi-Fi. Yeah.
All right. Okay, hopefully that's better.
Yeah.
Yes.
much.
Oh, good. Now the mic is literally like 2 inches from my mouth.
If you just want to swallow it, well, I'll take this journey.
And
Did you get a visual?
Into that.
Such a healthy cold.
It's like I just like gawked 4,000 by mic.
Oh, your uvula is looking great today.
So I can just shakes their head, wondering what the fuck I'm talking about.
Is she there?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm taking game time, taking you away from your girlfriend. Tell her I apologize.
Oh.
All right.
Oh god, you went robot to me.
Sorry. Okay. So y'all are standing outside. Y'all see the 3 of them. They are all standing in a line, and it looks like they are already harassing Sindara. The Bonebreaker is walking up from behind them. Jade, you can clearly see what's going on. No one knows that you're there. And Silas, you come out the door and you see them over in the alley talking, and they are clearly harassing her and egging her on.
Silas is gonna stand next to the Bonebreaker and like hit his back and say, "Don't worry, I'm with you, friend."
I don't know how much good you're gonna be, but I can't do nothing until they swing on her.
All right. Well, perhaps you can at least come up with me.
Yeah, why not? Hey!
Plug.
What do you want?
Just plug. I can't help but to notice that our friend looks like that she's trying to have a bit of fresh air. If you're looking for company, perhaps we can find some better company inside.
But I don't want company with you. We want company with her.
Brand, you haven't seen quite what I can do. What I can do yet? Why? I can hold my breath longer than anybody you've ever met. You want to know what type of dirty things I can get up to with that sort of talent?
I can think of a couple of good ones. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, with your 27-ish stealth, or 24-ish stealth check, Jade, I'm going to say that as long as you keep to on top of those barrels, you can be hiding behind them.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, you're completely, no one knows you're there. You like snuck right past that half orc without any problems.
So, like, basically around this corner and...
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you just see yourself back into the tavern and say you didn't see nothing out here?
Well, I would, but he gestures towards the Bonebreaker behind him and says, but the tavern's interested in protecting its patrons.
That's right!
Miss Quinn, do you need any help here?
I didn't think I would need any help, but obviously these 3 gentlemen are changing that perspective. I don't know. Should I draw my rapier now, gentlemen? Should we fight? Or are you going to let me go on my merry way? Yeah. What about it, Ambrose? You think we could take these fools? I don't know. That bone breaker's pretty big. Look at them muscly arms. I could bring out my whip and slash him. Shut up, Scourge! Your whip ain't gonna do nothing to that big brute.
How about this? If it's a fight you want, how about Scourge, you and I? We'll have a duel.
You want to duel me? Alright. He reaches down at his foot and picks up the bottle and smashes it across his head. Alright, now...
Across his own head?
Yes, now I'm bloodied. Let's fight!
Of course. and as everybody knows, no proper duel is there without musical accompaniment.
Kick his ass, Silas! Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And Silas makes sure he waits for Scourge to draw his his rapier first.
Yeah. It's like, what's what's a duel without musical accompaniment? And you just hear, kick his ass!
Alright, well he has the bottle in hand. That's what he's going to use. So he has a weapon already.
Oh, then he's gonna turn to, like, Scourge, are you sure you don't want to use your rapier?
If I need it, I'll get it out. Right now, I'm just going to stab you with this bottle.
He looks towards the bone breaker. This won't get me thrown out of the inn, will it?
You're already out of the inn.
Ah, good point.
Fair enough. As Kato changes to like Mongolian horse throaty, like.
Alright.
Well, you won initiative, so you're up first.
Alright, so up first he's going to draw his rapier as a move. As a swift, he is going to he's going to like hold it to his face and say Besmara be with the best man, and he's gonna bless himself with War Mind again.
Okay.
+1 for this round. He's gonna have +1 dodge to AC.
Okay.
And he's going to 5-foot step, and he's going to do his first swing of the game.
Yeah, let's see this.
Alright, sorry, is my rapier gonna automatically have the weapon focus in it?
Let me look real quick. You got focus weapon. Weapon focus bonus feat. Alright, let me go to inventory, rapier, changes, +1.
This is where we party wipe the first combat encounter.
Attack,
Oh, yeah.
melee attack rolls. Alright, it should now.
It should now.
Yep, it should have a +1 now.
Alright, do I do it for my inventory? Because I'm not really seeing the weapon attacks in the...
So yeah, there should be a little button called, or if you hover over the little icon next to rapier, it should be there, yeah.
Okay, that's what I was just making sure, because it looked like anything was filled out before, so I didn't want to, Oh, shit.
Oh, that's why. Shit, nice. Fucking critical with a critical confirmation. You fucking asshole.
Hold on, did you factor in my +1 damage as well?
I did
Crit.
not know.
It did not, but it's fine. It's 10 damage. Critical damage is 18. Oof. So yeah, you just do 18 damage to fucking Scourge.
Yeah, so he takes like the Scourge broke the bottle on his head, like, and he's standing there just thinking this is gonna be like, oh, this is nothing. This is like this random guy, you know, and like, and after all that happens with Silas, he just shrugs this. Well, hopefully I can heal you from this, and he's gonna stab him right through the eye of the bottle, like the broken bottle that he was holding against, that he was threatening Silas with. He shoots through the bottle and stabs him right in the chest.
Yeah, you bastard! And he takes a swing with the bottle and tries to hit you with it afterwards.
So did we add the extra 2 damage from the bard?
I need to add 2 more. Just a minute.
Okay.
All right, got it. All right.
My current AC is 20. So.
And does he have improved, like, improvised weapon things? Because that's an attack of opportunity if he doesn't.
Let's let the game have fun.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You know, this is heavy pirate.
All right, 13 misses. So he jabs at you with the broken bottle and misses.
Master Scourge, I suggest you you draw your sword, or you give up. What will it be?
Well, it looks like I'm going to draw my sword now. And as his move action, he'll draw his rapier.
Perfect. You didn't give up.
No, sorry. He doesn't have a rapier. He has a hand axe.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, hand axe.
I end my performance, but it continues for 2 turns afterwards.
Okay.
And let's see, do I want to... no. Alright, he's going to stab again. This time he's going to change his bonus to be another +1 to hit.
Okay.
No, he got fairly lucky, so... Oh wait, I need that as an increase 3. Wait, Tyler, is your stuff a +1 or 2 right now?
+1.
Okay. He's having trouble rolling. Alright, 18 to hit with 6 damage. 7 damage.
18 does hit.
Okay. And 7 damage piercing.
What? You bastard! You're not supposed to be able to do that, Mr. Plug. He's and you see Master Scourge. He's losing his breath. He thinks that you might have got him in a lung.
Master Scourge, I see that you're just having an off day. Perhaps we can call it here. After all, and we'll buy each other a drink. I'll make sure you're right to brain myself.
Normally,
I guess for his move action, he's going to try diplomacy to like end things amicably.
Normally, if you struck blood on me, I'd have no other choice but to kill you. But since it's just Plug and Ambrose here, them two will keep quiet. Alright. Let's go back in. We'll leave the girl alone. Sorry, ma'am. He turns around, looks at her. Sandara looks at him, gives him a nod, and then looks at you and whispers, like, mouths the words, "Thank you."
Don't mention it. After all, Scourge, I haven't had a good fight like that in a while. I felt threatened. I truly did. Here's to you, friend, and he sheathes the rapier and holds out his hand for the shake.
I don't need no help up. I'm fine. I just lost a cup of wind. That last hit me pretty hard. I think you might have punctured a lung. He didn't puncture a lung, you idiot. You'd be on the ground heaving.
Well, we'll cure that ale. And lots of good ale. And despite Scourge, insisting he's going to, take his arm wrapped around his shoulders and help him inside. And he's gonna dissuade. He's gonna keep him distracted. That's right. You don't need healing. That's right. Because as I just realized, I didn't take a healing spell.
Oops.
Well, within my first couple, but he's gonna roll a heal check to kind of bandage him up.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, after we're inside and all that, yeah.
You are able to tell that
I've taken a 10 on that for 16.
Once y'all get inside, and yeah, you can take a 10. When you get inside, you'll notice that you did not hit his lung. He's just complaining. It's just a flesh wound that knocked the air at him.
Okay, well, yes, then he definitely doesn't feel very bad about it again. He feels like he helped in things pretty amicably.
Also, as everybody passes by, Jade will jump out from behind the barrels and be like, "Good job, Silas."
No, fuck!
Where'd you come from? The big old half-orc says.
What behind the barrels?
Was you a good hider?
I was just making sure that nothing went untowards. That's all.
He'll pick up probably the last of the beer he bought, right? Kegestein. And just go, Master Scourge.
Yeah.
Though, I had my favorite in the fight, no one can doubt that. You fought well. And he'll, pass the booze along. And, if I can, if you'll allow me, I can, ease the pain a bit.
Sure, you can ease my pain.
And a poor old man came riding down, and we say so, and we know so. A poor old man came riding down, a poor old man. And as he's singing this, his wound begins to heal, and just close up, visually.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
As I will cast Cure Light Wounds. Says I, old man, your horse will die, and we say so, and we know so. Until the Lord knows when, a poor old man.
Where the hell did Silas go?
I either moved right here or somebody else did.
Okay. So you were underneath that guy. Sorry about that.
Oh, well, it's okay, I'm just being friendly.
At least Silas is getting some tail tonight.
2 whole HP. I will actually, to not suck at that, I will make it a double cast.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And he'll heal for 10. As I just sing the complete verse of, which ends with, with them, killing the fucking old man, and, the pirate stealing his, house's belongings, and, skinning the horse to make effectively, sails. A poor old man. I hope there's no, I hope there's no one towards Phoenix.
No, none whatsoever. Tino, bring out your rum. Bring it to the table over here.
Sense motive towards the untoward feelings.
It's really hard to read.
Jade.
It's really hard to read Master Scourge. He's... You can tell he's mad, he's upset about it, but he's more interested in where his next drink is going to come from at the moment. He doesn't look like he has revenge in his eyes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stay here for a while, and I'm just gonna roll diplomacy to effectively improve attitude of these three.
Okay.
It's gonna take. It's not like I say a sentence. It's not like like a single sentence. It's a good while. But yeah, I'm going to try to change their attitude with diplomacy.
Okay.
Try to make them more amicable with us.
Also, can I assist him by, like, if he plays any more music, like, any more, more jauntier music, I'll, like, kind of dance along?
Yeah, that would probably help. I'll give you an aid, another bonus with that. So you can aid him.
Sweet! Do I have to roll anything, or...?
I believe with the aid, you're just, you say you're aiding, and it gives him a +2 bonus.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to roll anything. Cool beats.
Okay. And I'm guessing I can't take it to this.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so you can help someone achieve success on a skill check by making the same kind of skill check in a cooperative effort. If you roll a 10 or higher on your check, the character you're helping gets a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Go to your character, honey, and go to skills, and roll diplomacy.
Yep. Okay. Trying to see... Hayama! Oh. Just normal?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Jesus.
God, you were the one.
Yeah.
But I got 20 then.
Yes. It would have been awesome and spectacular that you were helping him, but you awesomely and spectacular gave him a +2. Actually, for the shits and giggles of it being a critical, let's say you gave him a +3.
Cool. 21 to improve like these guys' relationship towards us, attitude towards us.
All right.
Can I flavor how I helped a bit more?
Yes, you can. And your two's attitude with them is perfect, but you can still see that they're kind of sneering over towards Silas, especially Scourge.
Okay.
That's alright. That's fine.
Yeah. Like tempered feelings, and this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a couple hours.
Yeah.
So, a couple of minutes later, the barmaid brings over the bottle of ale. And she sets it on the table and then walks back over to the bar. Alright, now we got something good to drink. The Scourge grabs the bottle and opens the top and just pours himself a glass of it. And pours a glass to Ambrose and pours a glass to Pug. You two want some?
Oh, yes, please.
What?
A toast to friendship.
Oh, right, yeah, new friends. I'm definitely going to introduce you to Barnabas tomorrow, though. If you're healing with your healing skills and your chronicling and your dancing, and of course if you two come in a pair, is she with you? You look like you might be brother and sister.
Thank you very much. We're just travelers.
The sister I never wanted. And he'll just take a shot of the fucking rum.
Just a minute.
Alright, you asshole. The brother I never needed.
Oh, what brother and sister? But the kind that fun.
I got your mom real bad earlier.
That's the,
Open the fucking
the thing I don't understand. He doesn't want to fuck
at the
me.
same time. I turned around and
Everyone
said,
wants
"What?"
to fuck me.
And she's like,
But he does not.
I'm going outside.
It's like a complete reversal and from life to RP.
It's very strange.
Alright, I'm back. Alright.
Fuck you for that.
Man, what did I miss?
Don't worry about it.
Man. Alright, so, Scourge pours y'all a glass, a cup of the rum too, and passes it over to you. And he turns around, "What about you?" And looking over at Silas. "You want to join us? I ain't got no hard feelings."
Silas, a drink with friends. Come on.
Gonna be honest with you fellows. I'm not really much for slavers. But I hear good things about your captain. He has a lot of respect around the island, and I'll certainly drink to his good health.
Who said anything about slaving?
Well, perhaps it was just like unscrupulous rumors that I've heard.
Don't you believe in none of the rumors about old Barnabas? The Wormwood is a good ship. We good pirates.
Well, I can hardly argue with that.
Alright. So, drinking and merriment proceed for the next few hours. Your diplomacy checks, along with Jade's flirtations and such, enter the scene, and the three of these individuals seem like they've taken right up to y'all, especially the two little halflings. Scourge, you can still see, is having some troubles with Silas, but the more they drink, the easier it is to not feel the pain from the sword wound to his chest.
Silas will do all he can to kind of not really like pamper or like suck up to him, but just be like you are a worthy foe, and at some point says, "Hey, if you come across again, let's arm wrestle. I want to duel you again at your best from the beginning. You're a hell of a man."
That I am. I am a man. I'm a man upon men. Wait, that didn't sound right.
You certainly are, darling. You certainly are.
Well, nobody can argue with that for sure. I'll drink to Hell Scourge. So first time I got to cross swords and in this entire continent.
Well, it won't be the last time we cross swords.
And yeah, he pulls out scroll, and like that he's been writing on. And then the romance between Master Scourge and Silas Met started, with the promising of crossing swords later. Exclamation mark, underline.
You do see Ambrose and his chicken look at Scourge when he uses those particular words and kind of questions him with a questioning nod.
And I'm assuming like a raucous laugh follows.
It's okay, Scourge, you can cross swords with the chicken later too! Wait, I didn't mean cross swords like that. I meant duel again.
Oh, that's why he didn't want my services. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, no, wait a second.
The winner of the duel shoves their sword into the other. I understand.
Scourge, please, it's okay.
Indeed.
You can work up a sweat with me anytime.
Oh no, what have I got myself into?
And then they look deeply into each other's eyes. remorseful and smoldering eyes as he's chronicling down.
All right, we are going into narrative mode. You you have been drinking, and you pass out. All right.
So just for like fortitude's sake and all that, I imagine that like it's a little bit odd of just like just more and more time goes on.
I'm sure the halflings pass out before fucking silence the last man standing, and they just like keep pouring him beer.
So something's not right. He tries to get up, and like there's a heavy cook's hand on his shoulder. No, please, you need this. You need this. Maybe I do.
So no, it's like you try to get up, something's not right, and then just a mug is poured in your mouth, and you're like, I can't drink, just can't waste beer. Oh, go. Yeah.
So you can hear you hear this before your eyes open. You can hear the creaking of a ship, the waves outside, the wind blowing, howling in the wind, and you smell a real dank, musty smell as you slowly your eyes start to open.
Oh, my head. Oh.
God.
What's this?
Oh.
Captain Winsett usually at least carries me to a bunker if I pass out.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, right.
You asshole, that was me. Not all short people look alike.
I wouldn't have expected your arms to have done that. Thank you.
It was a team effort.
Hey, are you waking up?
Oh, love us, that.
Hey, are you awake yet?
We look over to see who's talking.
You can see a Scourge standing there with two pirates.
And the woman from earlier, she's here as well.
Yes, Sandara is also waking up.
I just Kato looks next to Cassandra, and as they both kind of like rouse at the same time on the floor, and just kind of starts smiling.
He thinks he's waking up next to her. Nice.
It just kind of like stretches, and it's like, all in the night, Kato, all in the night.
Get off me, halfling.
All right. The magic is lost, I see. And he just kind of starts brushing himself off.
Get to your feet.
What about our belongings and our clothes? What's going on?
You're wearing your armor. You don't have any of your weapons, and all your gear is gone. But you still have your armor on.
Oh, interesting. Scourge. Master Scourge, what's the meaning of this?
Well, you've been press ganged. You know what that means?
My friend, I said earlier my one rule is no slavery, and then you choose to enslave me.
Wait,
I'm not enslaving you. I'm giving you a choice. You can jump off the ship and swim back to Port Peril, or you can join our crew. There's no slavery here.
See, Silence, there's no slavery here. I say with like a bead of sweat.
And my Assyrian rapier. My father's sword.
Oh, all your stuff is taken care of. It's fine. You'll get it all back, depending on what your answer is. Obviously, if you swim back to Port Peril, though, you're not gonna need it.
I kind of like look at Silas and like like lock eyes with him and mouth like kind of give him a nod and mouth yes. Like trying to prod him into it to not start a fight with 3 guys unarmed.
He's like, he looks down. He's like, if I take off my armor, I think I can make it.
Well, we're a couple of miles off the coast. I doubt you'll make it. These are shark-infested waters.
Silas.
Unless you know the trick, just punch him in the face. So, I guess I should get to it then. Alright, normally I'm supposed to take you up to the captain. He'll end up measuring your metal and see if you're worth keeping or tossing overboard. But, us crew, we have our own trials, as we call them. You pass the trials and you can meet with the captain. Sounds good?
Well,
Doesn't sound like we have much of a choice.
Well, you have a choice, I tell you. Like I said, you can always go swimming.
Exactly. Well, let's be on our way with the trial. And he kind of puts a hand on like Jade's shoulder and just like gives her a smile and a nod of like stiff upper lip basically.
So, our quartermaster, Grok, she's been having a lot of problems with this rats in the hold. You find them and take care of them. Normally, we keep them around just in case old Fish Guts needs extra meat for the stew, but they've been getting into our stores, and it's become a nuisance. We've spotted around 5 of them. You gather up their corpses and toss them into that sack right there. We'll see if old Fish Guts will be able to make a fine meal out of them. When you done gathering them rats up, you knock on the door and let us know. You see the door open, and when you see it open, you see that there's more pirates standing outside. The other 3 filter out of the room and shut the door.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Is he sending us all out on one job? He doesn't want to divvy us up at all.
No. You all take care of it right here. This hold, these rats. You find them, scurry them from their scurrying spots, kill them, and then knock on the door and let us know.
Right. Well, I choose to stay here, I guess.
All right.
Guys, after the door's closed, he's like, guys, I can swim. I swear to God, I've swum longer than this before.
Do you think that we can? You're gonna leave us behind?
You can use the halflings like turtles. Strap your feet to each one and just walk across the water.
Hey, you may be able to hold your breath like a whale, but I can't, Silas.
I've held my breath for a very long time, but not that long.
Alright, fuck. Maybe this is Besmar's will as well. Idara, what? How did you get to this? I thought that you escaped them.
I woke up the same as you. Last thing I remember was someone sneaking into my room and getting all wet. And I don't mean in a good way.
They dumped water on you to slightly drown? Never mind. I'll just assume the best. Alright, well, the sooner we catch the rats, the sooner we can get the fuck out of here, I assume.
Alright, so a little bit about this hold. As long as you're moving on crates, it is difficult terrain. There are crates and barrels and everything all over the place. There are specific 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lockers. If you double click on them, it'll randomly give you an item. You will need to write these items on your sheet.
Okay. 110 gold. Guess I got to roll for that, right?
Yeah, 1d10. Oh no, it should have automatically. No, okay, that's a different one.
Oh, 10.
Nice. All right, you only get to click the ones.
Yeah.
Well, I clicked on 2 different logs. So.
That's fine. Just once in total for the.
There's still one more box up here for whoever wants it.
I've already. I think got a pretty good thing with my 10 gold, so y'all can choose among yourselves the box. You need to roll your 1d2, honey.
What is
Get
this
one.
lucky rabbit's foot? Is it just like...
Wait, 1 to 2?
I mean, that's exactly what it is. A lucky rabbit's foot.
Alright. Fucking good for RP. Let's do it.
Well, I mean, you also don't have detect magic, do you? So.
Well, I figured we had a fucking necromancer and a bard. I was like, well, I'm not gonna take magic. Other people will. That's the game breaking. That's like the game obvious one. You know?
Well, I have detect magic, but I just don't cast it unprompted.
Did I do this right? I don't know if I did.
I just roll 1d4, honey, and then if it's low, we'll take 1. If it's high, we'll take 2.
Okay.
There's also underneath your where you type in stuff. There's a little button that has an easy D4.
So that's 20 gold worth of trading items of hematite. Write that on your character sheet, honey.
Wait, Derek, we had one more chest. I was waiting on them to roll it. If they don't, I will roll it now.
Go ahead.
You can roll it, man.
Go ahead.
The things are... the box disappeared.
There should be one more over here.
Oh, but there was one up here that wasn't...
That's fine. They all use the same chart.
I can...
Move your token up 1, honey.
Hang on.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
Actually, that was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, bribe people with food.
Alright, so now as you start moving around the hold, you can definitely smell the rat droppings. They're around. You haven't seen any of them yet. They need to be like scurried out, pushed out of their hiding spots. So
okay. I got a thing for that. So I'm going to do I need to see a person for this? I guess I'll try first normal skills. I'm going to use perform to go, like, I'll walk around the corners, right? The very, very edges.
Okay.
And to spook them out while singing like a loud boisterous song for perform to drive them out. As I'm like kind of hopping from crate to crate. Down with the ditches and dig through the witches and turn in the back of my taquita.
Alright, you are able to reveal 5 of the rats as they're around, and you're pointing them out to everybody.
Alright. So I was trying to look at build spider venom. But I'll just write it down as a okay, I don't have my dagger by chance, do I? Like,
You do not.
I didn't view it as the actual... Okay. Can I just use strength to kind of like barrel through and grab the rats?
Yeah, I mean, strength is an unarmed attack, and you can use that to like stomp on them and stuff like that. Are you trying to grapple them? Are you trying to kill them? What?
Yeah, I just figured like just like fuck it, I'll just use the barrel and just like hit them with the barrel.
Okay. Now, when the halfling does point these rats out, they are dire rats, so they're the size of a small cat, small dog.
Okay.
So
That's
to
a different thing.
yeah, to the halflings, they're a little large, but these aren't regular rats. They're nice and portly.
Okay. In that case, before combat would start or initiative would roll, if that's the case, I would have done this before this.
Go ahead.
Um,
You had plenty of time before you start looking for
Okay.
the rats. So
okay. Rockabye, baby, don't you cry. I'm gonna hold you, rockabye, baby, hold you tight. I'm gonna rockabye. And for 4 of the rats, I'm going to cast sleep.
all right.
And I'm going to cast on one, effectively,
Will negates. Okay.
1 HD. So 4 of these rats need to make a save.
It's within a 10-foot radius burst.
In that case, I will. I would have.
3.
All right. 2 of them fall asleep. The third is awake. All right, and that's the ones over here. Okay.
Yes. My DC for this is 14.
Hey, Dara, I don't imagine you have a you have a dagger that you snuck on you, by any chance.
She reaches down in her boot and pulls it out and tosses it to you.
Ah, you are a dear.
She checks her other boot and gets the other dagger out. I guess they were preoccupied and didn't search me as well as they should have.
I imagine their eyes were distracted on other things.
Well, I don't feel violated in any way, so that's a good thing.
That makes one of us.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Scourge, after you poked him, he wanted to poke you back.
After she says that, he kind of like squats down a little bit to see if he's still sitting right. If you feel like weird pressure from in.
No, he's fine. Alright, Courtney, what are you doing? Initiative has been rolled, you're at the top.
Okay, fuck, we don't have any weapons.
No, but you
Or
do
anything.
still have your sneak attack, and I am flanking a rat right now.
Wait,
Okay.
Courtney, you're a rogue, right?
Yes.
With a stealth check, you could justify keeping a small dagger on you. So give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
Ooh, would it still have been on the full moon since it was the night before?
Yes. Same night, but
Ooh.
yes.
Add +4, honey.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Dagger in my asshole.
If you just
Yeah,
if you roll normally, we'll just add +4.
Okay, cool.
Or it should pop up and it should ask you if there's modifiers you can put a 4 in it.
Oh, okay, so like base dice, situational bonus. Is that the situational bonus?
Yep.
Okay, so like just +4.
Yep, +4.
Okay.
I'm trying to be a useful rogue here and use my spells wisely.
Jesus!
So can she sneak other things in?
You have all your gear.
I pull out.
Oh my god,
Pull out
she
two
even keeps her thieves' tools. Holy shit, that's so good.
I pull out 2 daggers. I go, ah! I go over to this rat right here, and I stab him.
All right.
I hate creepy crawlies.
Flanking, so +2 as well on the attack.
Okay.
And I don't know if it uses your dex to hit like I don't know if it factors in weapon finesse as well. We'll have to see.
Okay. How to hack attack?
So
I've never used.
if you go to inventory, you should have your 2 daggers that are in there. If you hover over the
I just
picture,
go use item.
or hover over the picture of the dagger, and then it'll turn into a dice. Oh, never mind. That doesn't. So yeah, use item is the button you'd push. Sorry. You're right. It was use item.
Oh. Use item. There we go. Attack roll dice. Attack roll bonus. And damage bonus. You said it was a +2 bonus?
+2 because you're flanking, yeah.
Correct? Okay.
And the rats are denied their dex because they haven't gone yet.
Yep.
Okay.
So you should hit.
Oh yeah, she should probably hit.
Okay. And single attack or full attack?
Single attack.
Single
You
attack.
had to move.
Okay, single attack. Did it? Hang on, it didn't work. Did it do something wrong? Try again. There we go.
There you go.
Oof.
No. It uses your strength. It should use your dex. That should be much better.
Okay, let me fix it real quick. All right, dagger. There's a button that I gotta push. Detailed uses simple, light, normal, held, medium, or
I can't believe we're fighting rats for our first fucking combat. Not first combat, but like first group combat encounter. Fucking classic. I
love it.
It was like, hey, catch small rats, and I was like, huh. I was expecting at least one of us to be sent to bitch work immediately, but now that it's like, hey, take out these CR 1/4 and 1/3, like, it makes a lot more sense. These are tryouts. If you're commoners, you're not gonna make it out the rat horde.
Indeed.
Is that the GM rolling? Or did you roll, honey?
no, that was me doing a roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
just ignore that. But that did factor in her. No, that's strength -1. Okay,
Still
just
strength.
Okay. Description. And I have it carried on finesse. Huh.
Yeah, the commoners don't make it. I'm actually kind of proud of my sleep proc there before combat.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Like,
yeah.
It effectively means
Yeah,
we
that was
outnumber the
pretty good.
rats.
You did
Yes!
well.
As bards do. As bards do.
Oh, that spell's gonna hard fall off soon.
That's okay, you can, yeah.
Very good
Yeah.
for, like level 1.
Oh yeah, extremely good.
1 through 4. Classic.
1 through 4, and when I get 5, I change out that spell.
Yes.
So before I look it up,
What's up?
out of curiosity, Pablo,
Yeah, what's up?
are you sure about the casting time of
I did that before combat, so casting time wouldn't be a problem.
okay, one
Because-
round, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I was thinking 5th edition where sleep was like 1 action.
Yeah, and the rats that are asleep for a minute.
Okay.
So,
But, yeah, no, I wasn't retarded. It is Pathfinder. That's like 1 entire round. But yeah, if it's before combat, that's
yeah.
Dope.
Sorry, no, there's nothing on you. I was just like, right. Just want to say that like, a lot of times we did like summoning spell, and that's what.
Not when I was a summoner. That's a standard action.
Man, that used strength too. What the hell? I have the button for finesse checked, so that's weird.
Is there any way to just input the value of her strength differently?
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Never mind, I could do that.
You need to add it to like weapon the combat tab.
I added it to the combat tab, but yeah, I'm just gonna temporarily fix it. What is her modifier for Dex? Dex is +5. I got it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So just give her a +6 to attack. Negate the -1 strength.
All right, you should be able to roll your top dagger now and do it.
Okay.
Go, honey.
Wait, you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. It was +2 because flanking.
Yep.
And single attack, Kayama. It's. Okay, hang on. Taking. There we go.
There we go. 19. Mixed with it.
Much better.
And you should get your sneak attack damage.
Yep, and it's a 5 hit point rat, so I'm sure your base damage is going to be 2 at least. So I'm going to say you kill the rat. You don't have to roll damage. All right, feel free to describe how you kill this rat.
So I run up to it, like with the daggers, look down, see that it's actually smaller than even me, and I start stomping it.
Not by much smaller.
It's not much smaller than you. It's about the size of a house cat, but yeah.
Oh, okay, so pretty big. Never mind. I take it through the neck. I stab downwards into the neck, and I pull it out like a shish kebab. And I'm like, and I wiggle it off a knife.
Okay.
Ew.
The next rat's snoring over in the corner. Another rat is snoring over in the corner. And a third rat, where is he at? Down here. He's going to scurry through the boxes over in the corner. Alright. Sindara's turn. She gets up off the crate that she's standing on and steps out into here and just starts looking around for the rats. I know there's 2 over here in the corner, and she points over to the corner, but she looks around for some kind of she already has her dagger in her hand, never mind. So she passes her turn. Silas, you're up. There's a sleeping rat right next to you. Yeah, remember it's difficult terrain, so...
Yeah, I was gonna make it to the edge, within the movement, and it's been so long. I was wondering if I can just ready an attack.
Yeah, you can ready an attack if one comes near you.
Okay, yeah, let me stop quick, make sure it is just a standard.
Okay.
Okay, yes it is. Alright. If a attack comes within 5 feet of me in either direction, I will stab it with the dagger.
Okay. Kato, your turn.
Kick his ass, Silas!
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Everybody gets Bardic inspiration. And for my move, kick his ass, Silas! Alright.
But you go behind someone.
Yeah, I think it's to go behind you.
Alright, back up to Courtney.
I'm your hype man.
Round 2.
Okay, so it's me. Oh boy. Going to move down here.
Alright, that's 20 movement. Okay.
20 movement.
Yeah, that's 20 movement.
And,
I've got the.
because it's 5. That's 1 step.
I didn't mean to go all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah. So and over. If I can, it's not moving now. Oh, there it goes. And do I still have 30 movement from
Yeah, you got fleet of foot.
Yeah, you have 30 movement.
Okay, cool. Do I want to risk being attacked?
You got
Do
good
I
AC,
want?
honey.
I'm going to risk being attacked.
Alright.
That's as far as I can go. Like, am I close enough to hit?
You are 1 square away, so yes, you are in melee range.
Woo! Okay. It's hard to tell because their tokens are very small.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should make it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to stab and stab him again.
Okay.
Remember my +1, honey. I'm giving out to you.
Yep. Oh, for the Bardic Inspiration.
Yep. Kick his ass, Jed!
Okay. +1. Nobody's flanking, so. Hi, Emma! Oh! 10.
That ain't it, Chief.
Probably misses.
Oh man. Hey, the damage. It doesn't change the damage on her weapon finesse, does it? Or just the attack?
No, it's just the attack. It doesn't
Okay.
make it non-lethal or anything.
Okay. Okay. Alright. So yeah, she misses. Next dire rat. The 2 that are asleep up in the corner. And 1 more. Okay. These rats trying to scurry away. So 5, 10, 15.
Oh no.
Alright, it gets about right there and crawls into the bottom of a crate. But it's not out of your range, so you didn't provoke an attack of opportunity, but it's crawled into a crate. Alright, next one's dead. Sindara's turn. She moves over to the door and checks it. It's locked. So, Silas, your turn.
Silas is going to. Move and try to move the crate to dislodge the rat.
Okay, yeah.
Or
You can move over there and target it. Yeah, you don't have to move. It just is scurried underneath it, so you just move to the top of it and look down in the hole. All right, you missed too as you jab down at it.
Oh.
All right, Kato, what are you doing?
They can be really hard to hit.
Why do you think we didn't want to fight them?
Oh, that might be the problem. Oh.
So, Kato's going to be, come on, guys. Y'all could do better, I know. And then Kato's just going to, fucking. Is there any improvised things here that you can use?
There's barrels, there's crates, there's chests, there's nets, there's belaying pins, there's...
He's going to... He's going to get a barrel and roll it onto the dead rat, performing a coup de grace maneuver.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a...
The sleeping.
I'll do a 5 foot... I can't 5 foot 7 terrain. Fun.
Nope.
I'll get right here and in my performance, and next round prepare to do a coup de grace.
Okay. Alright.
I will end my turn.
It's my turn.
Nah, it's the one little rat's trying to sneak out.
Sorry.
Alright, now it is Courtney's turn.
Sorry. I just saw my picture right here. I am going to attack this one since it's now being flanked ever so neatly. And let's see. That one would be with a +2 for flanking, right?
Who are you flanking?
Was it? Huh?
Which one are you flanking?
The one right underneath Silas here.
Oh, okay. No, you have to be on the other side of Silas to flank him. Yeah, the rat has to be in the middle. No
you
problem.
can move to the left and maybe get flanking off of Pirate Lady.
Well,
She's still a whole space away.
Is that a space?
Yeah, it's a whole space.
yeah, she's
Okay.
up.
It's weird because these rats don't take up proper...
Yes, exactly. Since I'm so small, can I move through Silas?
Technically he's engaged, but he's only engaged with a small creature, so yes, I'll allow you to move through him. Since you're also a small creature.
I will move through Silas. Would this count as flanking from right here, from this position?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Heck yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Gracious. Let's do this. Okay, and it's +2. Right.
For flanking, yes.
And +1.
Oh, +1 too? Ah, frick.
We can just add it manually.
Well, either way, I do believe that hits.
Yeah, 18 hits, but we're gonna have to figure out your damage because right now it just says 1 non-lethal.
Well, I mean, roll 1d6 because, you got sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so just roll a
1d6. 1d6.
Okay, and roll.
Hey!
Oh, 5!
Nice, alright.
Nice!
Kill that rat. So far, she's taken out 2.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so yeah, that was the end of your turn. Killed another rat. My 2 sleeping rats are still sleeping.
Making kebab.
Alright. Sundara, after checking the door, turns around, tells y'all that it's locked. And then Silas, your turn.
Alright, Silas is going to cross over and stab the rat. Hey, he's...
Oh, I believe it's
Jeez.
stabbed. I believe it's dead.
I think you've got it.
He just...
I think you annihilated it.
That rat makes the...
frustrated and just kind of like tosses the dagger into the rat, like just walking around. Yep, I think it is locked. We're going to play by their rules.
That rat makes a hideous scream when it dies, and it echoes throughout the whole hold.
They said that there were 7? We only got 5.
They said there were 5.
Well, we're just going to have to play by their rules, as you see as Kato climbs to the top of the case, right?
Yeah.
And then just jumps out and like power elbows the sleeping rat, like coup de grace it.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Acrobatics.
Yep. If you have acrobatics, that's perfect too. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Perfect. You land squarely on the rat, and you feel the gush underneath you. Now, granted, this is the size of a small house cat, so it is still large for you, but it looks like a fair fight. You don't squash it entirely. You like crack some bones, but it dies. Either way.
We're going to have to keep our heads low, if we want to do anything. So let's try not to fly off the handle.
All right, I'm gonna. There's only one sleeping rat left. It's same routine. Are you gonna elbow it and kill it, or does anybody else want to do their actions to get over to it first?
Yeah. If somebody else wants to describe how coolly they kill the rat, if not, it could have been a double, like, pile driver elbow into both rats as he jumped down.
Oh, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that works.
I think I like the double. Yes, I think I'm good with the double
like,
piling.
As he just climbs on and says, "We need to keep our head down. Like, no telling how many crew this is, and we just need to keep a cool head. That's how we survive." And he just jumps out and just double pile drive elbows into two rats.
Is that good for you, Silas?
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan.
What was that?
Is that good for you if he takes out both the rats, the sleeping rats?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
All right.
I was already like, eyes wandering to the other.
All right. After y'all have killed the last rat and y'all are looking at around each other, thinking that's not really a problem, you hear some a little squeak come from an area up here behind these barrels.
King of the rats.
Queen rats.
It's gonna do a little perception only as he walks forward.
Okay, well, Silas, you can't really make anything out. You can definitely hear that there's something over there by those bins, but as you're moving them around, moving the barrels around, you're not really finding much.
Alright, he's just going to, like, savagely kick a couple of the barrels and attempt to scare the rat out.
Okay, you kick one of the barrels and it's wood rotted, so it shatters when you kick it. But inside there is a rat nest. Amongst the rat nest is a brood mother rat, which is a little bigger than the other ones, but she has a half dozen.
So what?
Brood mother. Oh, sorry.
You,
Am I better now?
You're roboting.
All right, sorry about
brood
that.
Mother, got it.
Yeah, brood mother rat. She has about a half dozen suckling baby pinky rats attached to her.
Oh dear.
Joking.
Silas will want to grab something, anything to capture the brood mother and the suckling babies.
I would say there's an empty barrel, one of those larger empty barrels next to you. You could grab her and put her in there. I'm not going to make it a roll or anything. She is preoccupied and extremely fatigued from her babies bothering her for the last since they were born. So you're easily able to snatch her up and throw her in a barrel.
He's going to turn to the others and be like, here we go, arrive for the cook.
Indeed, I hope. Indeed, I hold up both my daggers. Each one has one rat on them. I think they're stuck.
I'll
They
wipe
won't-
my
they
bloody
won't.
elbows off on like some crates.
Alright, Sundara bangs on the door next to her.
Make sure to gather all the rat corpses.
Alright, door opens and you see Scourge standing there. Were you able to kill them all?
Yeah, we got we got 5 and we got the brood mother here at this barrel.
There were 6 of them?
What? No, not 6. Look, and he's kind of like tip the barrel a little bit over, and it's like, look, mother and the babies. That's meat for a while if the cook can be competent.
That's gonna make a good stir fry.
You got to look to the future, man.
Alright.
Josh.
Good job. Alright, come on out. Nope, no farther than here. That is. Alright.
Ooh. What? So, Kato will, like, as he's walking through, he'll see this lady, and he'll just give, like a smile.
She looks down at you. Alright, so as you enter this hold, you see multiple pirates is just hanging about, sitting on some of the crates, chilling, talking. You see the half-orc standing there. She has a big great axe in her hand, and she's kind of leaning on it as she's sitting there talking to y'all. And as Scourge is sitting there talking to y'all, and Scourge looks over at her. Hey, Grok! They emptied out your storeroom. It's all good now. Took care of all those rats for you. And the half-orc looks at y'all. Much appreciative. Are you the new lot?
Oh yes. It was no trouble, especially for a beautiful lady such as yourself.
Don't try to flatter me. I know I'm not beautiful.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, like my dear, and like he'll give an actual like smile, like genuine, and he'll try to make a good first impression on her.
Wait.
Because he is legitimately a big mommy dummy orc. Huh? Hello.
Which eye from the beholder are you talking about? The paralyzing one? Or the one that turns you to stone?
Oh, my dear, but do turn me to stone.
Oh, I'm sure I can make you hard.
Perhaps we'll save you and your pebbles once we get settled, right?
Damn it! Why does he get all the clients?
They're not Jade. They're not clients. They're friends. That's the difference between you and me. I charge nothing.
Stupid.
Well, thank you lot for cleaning that up for me. I'm gonna go in my storeroom now and get things situated. Should you know if you're gonna be stuck on the ship long enough, you got permission. Come down here and see what you need. I sell out of the hold. We got a couple of goods here and there. But if you need anything, you come talk to Quartermaster Grok. She starts walking off.
There. Kata will, watch her as she goes.
Alright!
What is the mood of the general of like the fucking fleet of pirate NPCs?
So, they're basically just sitting around on the crates, smoking, laughing, talking amongst themselves, just general carousing. When Grok and a couple of them walk back into the storeroom, they kind of get a little bit louder, and then Scourge turns to the three of them that are remaining. What do you got these guys to do next? You got anything?
Sorry, smoking on the ship? Like,
Smoking a pipe? Yeah.
like in the hold?
No open fires, but yes, they are smoking.
I mean, embers, man, embers. He's like, holy shit! So the party notices like a surprise and kind of like concerned look in Silas's eyes as he like eyes the pipe walk by.
You will notice that the lights that are illuminating down here are not fire. They are continual light spells that have been cast on the ship.
Right.
Just so you're aware, yeah. Well, we ain't got much planned for them. I mean, I could arm wrestle that big fellow back there. And another one looks out and says, you know what? I want to hear a story. I heard one of you is a storyteller. Tell me a story about where you come from.
Well, let me tell you of the tale of Taldor. And he'll begin singing a bitty about Taldor and like their pirate captains. Now, I would like to roll a knowledge local for my trait. Barroom tail spinner.
Okay.
In addition, once per week, you can make a DC 15 knowledge local or intelligence check to see if you know a popular legendary pirate tale, the telling of which grants you a +1 trait bonus on checks made to influence NPCs of the Wormwood.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So I'm going to roll that, if you'll please. And Jade will be my assistant.
I shall saw her in half.
Please keep the sawing to a minimum. Please. I whisper to him. To Kato. Okay, so what do I roll for this one? To
Nothing.
Assist?
Don't worry, I got it. You can roll perform if you can roll perform untrained to help me with my roll. But yes, I with a 25, I assume I have like
yes.
good enough lore.
You have a
goodness,
good.
I think.
You have a very good story to tell.
Yes, I have a good enough basis for it, and I will try to just lift the spirits.
Well, that was a wonderful story, but I was hoping for something that was a little different. I hear stories all the time about pirates and this and that. I want to hear a nice story about a man and a woman who settled down in a nice cabin.
Oh, that's the story you want. Well, let me tell you of the milkmaid and the bar wench.
I know Milkmaid. I know Milkmaid too. She's at the tavern.
Not this milkmaid. Because this milkmaid has a secret, and he places a finger to his lips. As he then goes on, it's a romantical comedy about a Aasimar and a tiefling that are both disguised each other as human and have to keep the secret from one another. And I will roll performance sing on this,
Okay.
but I'm doing it in a stanza song.
Okay.
And it's not loading in my driven quality on this,
Okay.
so I'll just put it in normally.
Yep. No shit. Nice rolls tonight.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is a rom-com comedy.
That's the type of story I wanted to hear. All right. So what happens? What happens in the end? Did they kill each other?
Well, their families came together, and I enact the plot of Romeo and Juliet effectively, but with barmaids and like the milk, tieflings and Asimars.
Oh man, that was a tale.
Hold on. Only at the end, when like one of them lays on the other's chest, they hear a heartbeat, and they bring him to the to the local herbswoman, and revive him and escond off to another village to start their lives again.
Oh.
Well, that was wonderful. I'm gonna keep you around. I'm gonna tell the captain I want you on our permanent staff. You can't go swimming.
And do you know what's the best part of this story? It's not just a story. It's true.
Oh my gosh.
And the date was, he places this in, and he begins name dropping real characters in life with that lore check. Like,
that's amazing.
And their names were from house da 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 da. And just remember, every story has a kernel of truth, but this one has more than a kernel. And he just like he'll do a flourishing bow.
So, what about you over there, then, big guy? You want to arm wrestle? I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry, I was swallowing ice cream.
You're swallowing something.
Something white and creamy.
What?
Be
Huh?
swallowing your words after that. Sure,
uh.
we can do an arm wrestling.
Downstairs. Why? What do you need it for?
Gas mask.
Oh, I'm in my game, buddy. I don't know. All right, sorry, my kid interrupted me. All right, I'm back.
Alright, he says, damn right we can arm wrestle, but what are we wagering?
Oh, we're not.
It's,
Why are we wagering anything?
so he leads in like, come on now, it's against it's against the rules of fun to not have stakes in anything. He's gonna take out a lucky rabbit's foot.
Hey,
Says,
where'd you get that?
I had to. He is like, I left it in my boots.
Oh, well, you better be careful.
Oh, how come?
Oh, Kipper, he lost a rabbit's foot a couple of months ago. He don't know where he put it. If he sees that one, and it looks just like his, he might get upset.
I'm sorry. Who lost it?
Kipper. Kipper? K-I-P-P-E-R. Kipper.
Okay, so looking back, and the descriptions on the chat said like those lockers were like pirates and everything. Was there an indication on whose locker that actually was?
No.
Okay. Well, of course, and I'll be sure to look out for Kippers as well. Thanks, friend.
Oh, right.
Alright.
So arm wrestling it is. So he reaches over and he grabs the barrel and he brings the barrel over between the two of you, and he grabs a bottle that's sitting on the ground next to him and smashes the bottle on top of the barrel. And then he puts his arm inside the glass and puts his arm out. So his elbow is sitting in the glass.
You're really trying to do this for fun, huh?
Well, yeah. This is arm wrestling on the Wormwood.
Alright, by all means. And he's gonna like beat his hand against his chest and say, alright, may for Bismarck, may the best one win.
May the best one win.
Cast guidance on himself and pure strength.
It's a strength check, yeah.
Oof.
Crunch! How's that feel?
So, is this just an unnamed NPC pirate?
Yes.
Okay.
So you take 1 damage from the broken glass when your hand when he beats you and your hand goes down into the broken shards.
He like takes his hand, like shakes the glass out of it. That is a hell of a game, friend. You people know how to have fun.
Scourge said you were tougher than that. You're not that tough. I didn't say he was tougher. I said he got the drop on me and stabbed me. That sounds like he said he was tougher.
Come on, leave Master Scourge alone. We all have good and bad days. Here, watch. Let's go again.
You sure?
I'm damn sure.
Alright, let's go. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
And he's after that, like, oh, you're not so tough. He's like, he whispers. That's what I wanted you to think before slamming his hand like down on the barrel.
Oh man. More scars to go with the rest. Yeah, you are pretty strong. I guess you were just goading me along to get me to feel weak, weren't you?
No, friend. It's all about the art of the story. We couldn't have stakes, so we had to have a story. What's your name, pirate?
I am NPC.
NPC number 1.
No.
He is a big family.
When it comes to the NPCs that are unnamed, feel free to name them, and I will name them as we are playing. So, what is his name?
His name is Winslow.
Yay.
My name is Winslow.
Yay.
Yeah, hell of a man, Winslow. If you're ever in the mood for a challenge or for a drink, just come find me.
I will.
Look, I'm still trying to find my bearings on this ship. Do you have any tips for me?
I mean, you're almost to the lowest part. I guess, you go to the bilge. You just got to work your way up. I mean, the staircase is right over there, but when you leave this area, you got to go talk to old Hobby over there. And Hobby, I'm sure, will put you to work.
Well, Master Scourge, do you have any issue with us finding our place on the ship?
Well, these 2 idiots, or these 3 idiots, didn't have much of an arm wrestling and getting a story, so yeah, let's move on to Hobby. Maybe he has something better.
Well, Garrett, are you sure you don't want to arm wrestle with me as well?
I'm still reeling from the last beating you gave me. I don't want to suffer anymore.
That I understand, friend.
Hobby! These are our new recruits. Well, these are our new press gang new recruits. You got anything for them to do? We're doing the trials. Oh yes, I have trials. I have something they can do. This guy is very, very strange. He wears a metal helmet that looks very strange on him. His long white hair, a long white beard. He is human. He does have a rope hanging from his side. It looks like the only weapon or the only item that he has on him.
It's Cowboy Saruman.
Cowboy Saruman, yeah. Alright. So, you can see behind him, the crate behind him. He has a bunch of little potion vials and almost like a little alchemist kit that he's been working on. And it's right behind him, a couple of powders, a couple of liquids, different colors and stuff. So he looks to the 3 of you. And Sindara, who's there also. I need to bring her over. So he looks to the four of you. Alright, this is what I need done. Sorry, wrong accent. Alright, this is what I need done. I am preparing ingredients for a special concoction that Barnabas has instructed me to create. I'm going to need, it doesn't matter, all four of you, all three of you, to go down into the bilge and collect me some venom.
So I want to look at what he's doing.
Okay.
What knowledge would you like me to roll to figure out what kind of potions these are?
Okay, I believe there's actually a knowledge for that, but let me go and double check.
I have the majority of the knowledges trained, so and I can roll all of them untrained.
So,
It'll be arcane.
yeah, it'd be Arcana. Yeah.
Okay.
So knowledge Arcana. All right, you're looking at it. You're looking at it, and you can clearly see that these are not spell components or potion components. That everything that he has in front of him is a type of poison or venom.
Oh. Well, Mr. Hobble, we would be happy to.
All right.
Wait. Do you only need one dose?
I mean, I need as many doses as you can collect for us.
Alright. Never mind. Alright, let's get to work, fellas.
All right. Does that mean they're going down into the bilge? Yes, Master Scourge. They should be going down there. Yes. All right, right this way, you fool. Right, get out from underneath me.
I'm sorry. Just thought about crossing swords again.
All right, you're standing on top of the trapdoor. Who's going down first?
I'll do it.
Good job.
Do I need a light or perhaps my rapier?
You. Hey, Winslow, come here, Winslow. All right, y'all hear Winslow coming up the side. Hey, why don't you go back over to that main room and open up that crate we got their stuff in and get this guy his sword? Are you sure? There's plenty of pirates on the damn ship. If they want to try a fight, we'll kill them. Give him his sword. All right. So Winslow disappears, and he comes back with a one of the crates that was inside the room with the rats, and he puts it at y'all's feet and opens it up, and inside is all y'all's gear.
Hey.
Hey.
Ready?
Appreciate the quick turnaround, Scourge.
Well.
Master Scourge.
Yes. No. Yeah, that's right. Use the word master. Yeah, it makes me feel important.
Okay. Alright. For someone who's like, for someone who drugged us, you're not such a bad guy after all.
I ain't drug y'all just can't handle your liquor. Who said anything about drugs? I certainly did not say anything about the drugs. Hardly shut up! You and your strange concoctions.
Kato will just not wink, like just.
Alright, it is dark down in that bilge, but you can't take no fire down there. You got anything to see?
No. I have this. Light of the world, you step down to darkness. Open my eyes, let me be. And he just, and then like he kind of blows, like through his hands, and like 5 dancing lights kind of appear and just go down in the hole.
It is he that walks with spiders. the fuck is this?
Alright, well, as soon as you get down there, because you said you just jumped down there, give me an acrobatics check. Oh, shit.
That is fine.
There you go.
My character sheet was moved.
Sorry
Whoa,
about that.
hold the fuck on. I ain't here.
Did you jump down too?
No, I didn't jump down.
Oh,
No.
you rolled a 3 with your -6 armor check penalty. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so...
Also, I can't see the map.
Yeah, you gotta be down there to see it.
Oh.
They're on a different level now. Do you want to go down too?
So there, it depends like how far down. I wasn't expecting like a very long drop.
It wasn't.
Oh.
The acrobatics check is to get tangled up in the webs.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah. So
I'd like.
you are entangled. So yeah. And whoever else jumps down, give me an acrobatics check.
Ain't me. I never jumped down. Like, I was
Silas, you moved back up.
That was not on me. I did not do anything.
No. I think that was me.
There you go.
Stop moving me.
I moved you back down there.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't go over the ladder or you'll go back up to the top. It's a trigger.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Dude, I'm moving on.
All right.
I can't see the map.
Alright, well, I was right here first. Whoever was under me.
All right.
Perfect.
That's perfect. Okay, you have your acrobatics check, Courtney?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Skills, acrobatics, where are you? Hey, what the heck? Oh, there it is.
All right, you get. You also
I got
are
it.
entangled.
Yay!
All right, and Kato, you're not down there. You just want to be down there so you can see.
No. There's a lot of fucky shit going on with the thing. I am standing. With the template and shit. So I'm standing where I was before. I cast the dancing lights to illuminate the area, and apparently they all just fucking dived in before I can't, before the lights could do its thing.
Okay. Well, if you still casted the light, then I'll toss a light down there so they can see.
Yeah. I cast the light, the dancing light.
Yeah, and I meant to jump. I meant to jump down there like after the lights went down.
All right. So y'all both go down there, and y'all get entangled by the webs that are down there. You see another gentleman down there too, who is strapped to one of the pillars, and you can see that he has a bunch of spider bite marks all over his body. He's wearing just a flimsy shirt and some tattered breeches, and it looks like he's a prisoner.
Oh, this ship is full of fun. I love it.
Shorts and a half shirt. It bound up.
Yeah.
You alright down there? Oh my god.
Peering down with the light, you can see that there's webs everywhere down there, and you can see that they're tangled up in these webs, and they're not real tangled up, not like Frodo and Shelog's thing, but the webs are all over them, and they're trying to get them off of them and stuff like that.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to jump down, but I'm going to jump on Silas.
I mean, there is a ladder. Everybody's jumping, but there's totally a ladder.
Okay. I'll take the ladder,
Okay.
but I'll jump and kick Silas down, kick Silas down. Effectively jump off the ladder.
Flying jump kick at Silas to knock him out of the webs. Got it.
You don't have to be mean to Silas.
Alright, give me an acrobatics check.
He didn't do anything to you.
Hey, it makes him feel powerful.
It does, don't it?
Alright then.
Alright, you secure yourself enough to where you avoid all the webs, and you have jumped down.
With a 24, can I kick both of them on the way down? Like, just one in each foot? Like, just...
God, this fucking trigger. Alright, you're there, you're over here. Okay.
I promise I have not moved my character.
I know you haven't. It's... You're fine. Alright, so you're down in the bilge. There are spiders above head. These spiders are... they're like... 3 tarantulas big, I guess. Like, if you put your hand 3 times, it'll be about that big. So about the size of a dinner plate.
Okay.
And you can see a couple of them up in the rafters of the bilge, down in the corners, the webs, and of course the one guy strapped over to the fucking pillar.
See, these are good eating too if you know how to fry them correctly.
Don't you be killing none of my spiders. We need them. They full of venom.
Okay, so...
Oh, joy.
Wait, so we're supposed to milk them alive?
Well, that's what I said. That's what Habley said. Habley wants you to get the poison.
Okay. Okay, do the spiders look to be, like, going after Jade and Silas?
No, they're not aggressive.
Okay,
So, mechanical-wise, by the way, it is 6:12. It's 9:12.
Yeah.
What time are we stopping?
9 o'clock.
Okay, that's fine.
At least for me. If we do like a little bit earlier next time, like 5:30 or 5, that's okay as well.
I am okay with that as long as y'all are.
yep, I'm good.
My Mondays are free most of the day, and my wife makes sure that she goes and does stuff outside or basically outside the house. Like tonight, she drove, so I won't have any interruptions.
Yeah, I think we get to stop it here. Because it may not be mechanically buggy, but it sounds like it has the potential to be.
Okay, no, that's fine. You're right. This encounter probably will take another probably 20 or 30 minutes, so I'm fine with stopping here.
Oh,
Sweet.
I have an idea to make it simpler, but we can do it next session.
Do you have another sleep spell?
Yeah, I got 2 sleep spells, man. Like, I got 2 spells per day. I've cast one. Now I'm gonna cast another on the spider, and, like, whichever spider fucking drops is the one I'm gonna try to kill.
I mean, I thought you were just gonna seduce it to milk the spider.
That is most supposed to be my job!
Well,
God damn it!
I expect you to be a more prominent board next session, that's all.
Oh!
One compliment I want to level at you, Derek. For only like 3 hours of like game time, I feel like we got a lot done and a lot accomplished, and I don't feel like anything was rushed either. Like, the pacing was really nice. There wasn't any like pause, like real big pauses, other than like fixing like
My audio, yeah.
Mechanical issue.
But like other than like technical issues, there was nothing. Like no pauses. Everyone was quick to like pick up. And I felt we got a lot accomplished and a good bit of roleplay as well. Like
I agree. I think it did really fun. That and I mean, I don't know, utilizing the map and all that stuff makes it to where I can make the story flow a little bit better. Like the original AP has y'all like immediately go to the top deck, and I was like, well, how would I take this session and like break it into multiples? And I was like, well, I bet you these pirates like giving them trials as they go up to each level of the ship would let them get to know everybody on board. It would let the role play out. It would let you meet each individual pirate. So
yeah. No, that's really cool.
very
It's a good way to
idea.
get us to familiarize ourselves with the ship.
Yeah.
Because like fucking no one should ever be in these bilges. Fucking shit.
Yeah, man, I really enjoyed it. You did a good job with it. If you've, like, I'm sure we can get a collection plate going for a mic.
Yes. Legitimately, yes.
God, yes.
All right.
I know you're not hurting for funds, especially after that last thing that happened. But,
No. That's all gone. That's all gone now.
Oh yeah.
No, we paid off our house, so we are scot-free, own our house now. So, yeah, that was 45,000 right there. So.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I don't know if Tyler told you anything, or if even Tyler knows. I know Dalton does, but I sold property down in Texas and got 91,000, and was able to pay off a lot of shit, get a brand new computer with a top of the line video card and monitors, and I mean, I did get the fucking free MSI headset that comes with the deal that I did, but the fucking mic doesn't work in the headset. So
Oh.
Honestly, man, I'd be all right with like doing a collection plate to get you like a blue fucking Yeti, like.
I don't go that far. I wouldn't accept that, but I mean,
no, it's our benefit.
I just go steal my
have a
son's.
blue- I have a blue Yeti like desktop mic that I don't even use.
I mean, if you want to send it, that's on you. But I mean, I'll definitely figure out something too between now and the next game if nothing happens, because I can easily run up and pick up a mic from Walmart for like $30.
No, but the thing is, I do want to like I would want you to have like higher voice quality and with like a pitching in for it.
So one thing that I think is affecting it is the YouTube streaming. Now, I don't really care either way if we stream the episodes, the sessions. I do it basically for the players can revisit stuff and familiarize themselves. If that wasn't running in the background, I probably wouldn't have any robot issues at all. But since that's running through OBS and streaming the whole game, and I'm running Foundry, that's probably what's causing the mic issues.
Oh.
Yeah, but not in PC though. Maybe not. But I mean, you know more about that than I do. I personally don't really go back and look at anything. My free time is very sparse right now.
That's true, and I mean, if y'all are okay without recording the sessions, then it's fine. We don't need to record them, and I can stop OBS, and it's not a problem. And then next time, it might be a whole lot better.
Well, I just want to, because I do like the idea of streaming and having like effectively like a whole campaign like in the backlog. I really like the idea of like going back to it like 5 years from now or something.
And saying we did this.
Yeah, like, hey, this is when we fucking beat Skulls and Shackles.
Yeah, that's true. I probably would have re-listened to my like Rise of the Lords games a few times over by now.
One thing I've been thinking about a lot lately mentally is my legacy, what I'm actually leaving behind, which for me is absolutely really nothing but my kids. And I don't know if my kids are actually going to do better than me in my life and make something better for them, but I hope they do. But with today's technology and stuff, if the technology would have existed with my grandfather or his grandfather, him actually recording things or getting things out there that his future generation can hear, like if my great-grandson wants to turn this on one day and be like, well, what did Grandpa used to do for fun? And he can listen to me and like maybe get to know me a little bit or my personality. That right there is why I stream them. Because I have a specific, so I set up my YouTube where I've left videos to my son and daughter. and like potential points in their life that are important, like for their birthday, their 20th birthday, 30th birthday, stuff like that. And I do that because I don't have that anywhere else with my family. Like everybody else in my family is gone. My mom, everybody. So I want to leave them something that they can go back to and watch. And so I have instructions, like when I pass away, that my wife has to open up my YouTube account and go to my personal videos, and there's like videos all listed in there.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Like, that's
So sweet.
like thoughtful in a way that's like hard for most people to do.
Well, I mean, I know I'm not immortal. I know I'm not going to be around a lot, and it's a real sad thing that I don't remember my uncle's voice, or my mom's voice is fading, or my cousin's voice. I don't remember what she sounds like at all anymore. And to be able to have those, that would be awesome. And I want my kids and my grandkids to be able to have that.
Well, for our like again, great grandparents, usually like we have just one photo of them, like, you know, staring directly into the fucking camera.
Cockeyed.
Yeah. Like, just like, you know, like not smiling and just like, you know, and you hear them from like your your grandparents, stuff like that. But like, there's no connection there other than a picture of what their face will look like.
Yeah.
You know, look like, you know, it's but now it's completely different of like, hey, this is great grandpa Derek, and this is what he did. He pretended to be a pirate in his free time with his friends.
Yep.
Like,
and check out this video. This is him dressed up as a Nosferatu vampire.
yeah, exactly. Like, they stop becoming like people in history, right? Sorry, not people in history, but like figureheads in
I get what you mean. I totally get it, yeah.
history, and more of people in history.
Yeah.
I really love the deep talks. Y'all are all beautiful people.
Alright, man. I'm going to get off here, too, so I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
no,
later.
sorry.
No, you're good. Bye.
No.
You're good.